All right. That should be good. That all together. There we go. Stream health looks good. Cancel. All right, welcome. Welcome everybody that's gonna watch this. Let's see here. See if I can change the title here. Let's see. Here we go. Free agency stream. I spelled stream wrong. Cool. Wednesday free agency stream. This should be fun. Injury stream. Catch up on all the news for your Dallas Stars. Now I gotta go to my post real quick and just figure out where I went wrong. Real quickly here, everybody. So just give me a 2 likes on it. Wow. I didn't want to do that. That was wrong. Boom. And then we can customize it. Live reaction, sure. Anyone. Yep. Let's do live chat replay, live leaderboard, all. I'll do that. Save. All right. You are up and running. Awesome, Angela. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're up and running today. We're going to be killing it today. Sound check good. Picture quality looks good. Well, yes, hello and welcome. I'm nervous, but I will say Dallas is going to re-sign Jason Robertson. Man, I hope so. I really do, because I think with Jason Robertson, I think that's the big thing, really, because Dallas needs to re-sign him in a way that they don't destroy their future, really. And I've heard reports now that they're trying to trade Maverick Bork. I mean, what is that? Why are we trying to trade Bork? Why? Why are we trying to trade Bork? What? We don't need to trade Bork. We don't. I like him. I like Bork a lot. I just don't think it's the right time to trade him. Um, to be honest. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll do a Q&A all day. So if you guys have any questions, if you guys have anything you guys want to say, throw it in the chat. We'll answer it. We'll make a fun day out of this. We'll have fun with this. We'll see any new updates that come along with it. I got Twitter open here on the side, so we'll just have that all going. But so far, we have some signings already. Just to start out here. So it looks like we'll start with the first one. Luke Calavin right-handed, 850,000 going to goaltender going to the Bruins RFA. Nick Cousins continuing his pesting going on, his pestering. He gets 2 years at 3.17 million. 1 point. That's pretty for 32-year-old. That's pretty cheap, I would say, for a centerman. Bowen Byram getting really 12 million for 6 years. 12.5, really? Look at Jeremy Lauzon. He got only two. He only got 4 million. I don't. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm fine with it for because it's not the Stars doing it, but that's weird. That is weird, everybody. Trading Maverick will allow Justin Sam and Colin to grow. Dallas has a lot of young talent. I agree. No, I agree. I think they have a lot of young talent there. Um, I think that's the big thing for the Stars too. Is they can do a lot with that. Per se. So can I make this into my own? Where's my chat? Where'd my chat go? We lost it. We're doomed. Restore chat. I want to pop it out. I want to bring it into its own thing here. No, stop. All right. There we go. That changes things for us. That's just good. All right. Free agency tracker is going to upload here. We do have the chat going as well. I'll try to change that if I can. I don't think will it let me? Oh wait, that's going to look bad. uh so Elliot Friedman is reporting. I've wondered if Jason Robertson for Dylan Larkin makes sense. Robertson trains in Michigan in the summer. He's got a big Michigan connection. I Robertson just needs to come. If you're trading Robertson to Detroit for Larkin, there needs to be something coming back for. Something needs to come back with Larkin because I think that's just an unfair trade. Bobby Brink gets re-signed, so let's go down the list here. Pretty good signing for the Wild, only 2.75, and if he doesn't do very good, they can always trade him. Sebastian Cossa getting 2 million from the Mammoth. Grundenstrom, Gritsuyuk gets 3.25. Brisbois, okay. AJ Greer getting 4.25 for reasons. So, as you guys were saying, a lot of young talent for the Dallas Stars, which is good to see. Um, I do like these guys that can grow. Colin, I don't think needs to grow. I mean, he's kind of older. I don't know. I would rather have Bork than Sam Steele, in my opinion. Um, Oscar Beck, Artur, those guys have a lot of potential. Jason Robinson trade for Dylan Larkin, 2 first-rounders. Honestly, the 2 first-rounders I'd love to have. Those would be unbelievable to have for the Stars. Um, just because I think for the Stars, if you get those 2 first-round picks, you can leverage those for either role players or players that you want to have on the team. To me, that's just the biggest thing of that. But we're gonna keep you guys updated. Um, Drew Livingstone also reporting. If you're the Dallas Stars, how do you keep Harley now? Regardless, you were just caught trying to trade him. Brutal look for Jim Nill and the Stars. If they trade Jason, yeah, well, I got you. And I agree. I don't know how you could. Uh, I don't know how you can keep Harley now. Harley's a is it's going to be a problem now. If you keep Harley, he doesn't want to play because you just found out you were trying to you're about to get traded. I mean, I don't know if I'm I don't know. That's a little weird for me. I think that if you're gonna get traded for somebody, you might as well make a deal out of it. Um, because now can you give up? Who can you get back for Thomas Harley? That's my big thing. But another thing too, if you're also if you guys haven't heard, Zach Werenski, also another guy that is officially turned down a trade from the Dallas Stars. They were trying to get trade around Thomas Harley for Zach Werenski. It was going to be a 1-for-1 or possibly a 2-for-1. It was going to be Harley and Bork going back the other way for Zach Werenski, and he said no. He turned it down. Does not want to play in Dallas. He said he's looking to play East Coast. Zach wants to go to Toronto. I know he wants to, and I don't know what the package will be there. I've heard it's going to possibly Morgan Riley and Matt Nyes going back for Zach Werenski. Um, that makes a lot of sense. He does want to probably play with Austin Matthews and Gavin McKenna. There's a lot of talent there. But I don't know, man. I just feels like we would love to have Zach on the team, right? And agreed, Cowboy. I think Thomas does have to prove himself. For sure. I think that's the biggest thing. If he can prove himself, um, that will. I think we'll forget about that he was trying to be traded, right? Um, I think now if you want to try to go get Moritz Seider, if you're going to trade for Larkin, I think you can probably put Harley in that deal if you want to try to go get Seider. Because again, if you're trying to trade Harley, that's probably the only other defenseman I could look at that could be like an impact player that's not going to cost the Stars too much. And the fact that Maverick Bork as well is going to be traded, they're saying this could be his last day as a Dallas Star, which would really suck because I like Mav. I think he's starting to grow into a good player. Um, I just think it's rough for a guy like that because, it could turn into another Stanko. And I know they're not really on the same level as you guys have pointed out in the comments on my videos. But I'm worried that he's going to go to a team or whatever, and then he's going to light it up there, right? And it's going to look bad for the Dallas Stars. But no matter how this plays out, I think Glenn Gulutzan has a tough job on his hands, just because he's got to get all the Stars focused on the task ahead. There's lots of psychological wounds being opened this week. It's really going to be rough for some of the Stars because again, I just think I don't know. I don't know. So still looking through the Twitter, still looking through X. I guess I don't know why it's changed. I always still call it Twitter. Um, look at this. One rumor making the rounds Tuesday night, so it's now Wednesday morning, is that Zach Werenski's camp is so upset at recent developments that all trade possibilities will be rejected. So maybe it's just Werenski and possibly wants to play out his contract, then go to free agency. That would make a lot of sense for Zach's camp because again, you can get more money probably on the open market. Just seems like that would be the right thing to do. But I got my food, I got my water. I'm here, man. We're here for the long haul. Oh, I even show you guys. I have the I got my touchdown in Dallas shirt. It's a little stained. This is one was unfortunately we used bleached with it, so I can't even. There we go. Touchdown in Dallas, right there. The Matt Duchene shirt. Repping that today for the Stars. Hopefully, we get a signing here for the Stars soon. I would like to see it be somebody. Um, I don't know. So a lot of people are starting to turn their faces on Nill, I should say Neil, not Nill. Just because Nill has tried to trade Harley and Robertson, yet guys like Labushkin Myers, uh, Fox are still on the cash strap team, and the fact that they haven't really gone around and tried to trade these guys tells me that I think that Dallas is trying to just it's not a rebuild, right? It's a retool. I think is what I think a lot of players say. Do we most likely trade Robo or sign him? And what's the latest rumors on Robertson in Pittsburgh? Not a lot of rumors on Robertson in Pittsburgh. I just know that they might, if he becomes the RFA, they might offer sheet him. That's the only thing that's like the most latest for that. I think that's the big thing. If they do decide to let's change that. Sorry about that. I can hear myself in my mic, so I don't like doing that because I can kind of hear myself. I don't like hearing myself. I truly don't. Um, but yeah, I think if do we most likely trade Robo side? I think to be quite honest with you, in all honesty, I most likely think that the Dallas Stars are going to sign Robertson, and they're going to be cash strapped because they're going to give him what he wants, and it's going to be a problem. Um, I don't like that we're going to sign Robertson to probably 13. If we do give him the 14, the fact that we're still about 2 million apart is what's being reported. Um, but I'll appreciate you guys watching here with me today for our coverage of NHL free agency. We will be continuing to do this pretty much all day. Kind of cleared my schedule out for this. Shout out Mark Pye and Darius Dominguez for that. For allowing me, you guys to allow me clear my schedule. For that, we might do some videos later today as well. I could probably take you behind the scenes of how I do my videos, but I mean, this is pretty much one long video, so it wouldn't really matter. But Matt Bruce BR60 says, other than Maverick and Thomas, is there anyone on the trading block? Any underrated free agents we might want to add? Appreciate the work, bro. Matt, thank you so much. Yeah, there were a couple guys. I've heard Zuccarello could be a guy. If we do trade Robertson, we save all that cap space. I would like to see Zuccarello back with the Stars. I think he'd be a good addition. There's just a couple guys that I have kind of penned in that I had. I know we like taking things from the Minnesota Wild, like their team. Um, you know, so we'll see. Who the Dallas Stars want to get. So if the fact that the centerpiece was if the centerpiece was Harley coming back, that's to me a little crazy. Because I think that you could have gotten something better. Just me though. So if you're looking at the UFA forwards this year, we still do have to sign Jamie Benn. I don't. He'll still be there, so we could get Tarasenko. I'd like to see Tarasenko on the power play. He could have gotten some, you know. Victor Arvidsson could be a guy. He did have a good season, so he might be command more money. Marcus Johansson, I think, another guy, but he did sign Sweden. I should say that he did sign Sweden. Um, I'm gonna say this, and I don't know how Stars fans feel. John Klingberg is available. If you guys want to go get John Klingberg again, could be interesting. Love to see John Klingberg. If Harley knew he was going to be traded, why would he want to play here next season? So what if you put Harley and Robo in a trade package that were going to happen? Where should they go? Yeah, how does Harley feel? If I'm Harley, and this has kind of happened to me when I've played, I was on the subject of being traded. Um, yeah, Jim Nill would look at this as a second chance, but I think with Harley, and I've been in that, I haven't been in the big leagues where it's managers, but I've been, the subject of possible trades when I was playing. Um, it screws with your mind, truly, it does. You're like, well, do they really want me? Like, you know what I mean? It was more of like a do they even care to have me? That's what it was like for me. Like you're questioning everything. You're questioning why you're with this team. You're questioning, what's the point of it for me if I want to play here, stuff like that. So that was like what I think went through, and that's kind of I think what Harley's going through is like, why would I want to play here now? Because they just try to trade me, and Robertson too. They had both had verbal agreements. To trade those players, and now all of a sudden now they're still with the team. So it's gonna look really weird. I think it is a second chance for Jim Nill and Robertson, but the relationship has for sure soured. Maybe not as big as we have expected to, but it's for sure like, hey, buddy, we're sorry, but we're gonna have to move on. So, kind of crazy. Werenski and Nyes could have been a 5-star offseason, so close. Yeah, no, but you know what? And I know a lot of people are probably going to clown on Jim Nill for it's a bad offseason. You couldn't even trade Harley and Robo. Those were out of his control. Both players nixed their deals. So there's and respect to Nill for at least trying it, to try to free up the cap space and try to make moves. It just hasn't worked out for him in his favor. So hopefully it will soon. Because you need goal scorers in return to replace Robertson's production. Yeah, exactly. You need to. Yeah, exactly. You need to get somebody that can replace those two guys. If you can get that, perfect. If not, hey, at least somebody, right? Uri Kralink, JK, says, here's how to get rid of this mess in my view. Toronto receives Zach Werenski and Maverick Bourque. Columbus receives Thomas Harley, Easton Callan. Dallas receives Matthew Knies, Morgan Riley with retain. Fill in draft picks as per your taste. Jason Robertson signs $8 by $14 million in Dallas. Well, let me know what you guys think about that possible trade offer. The 3-team trade could work, but I don't like giving up Maverick Bourque. But hey, if we're gonna get Matthew Knies, I'm fine with it. Morgan Riley's a guy that I think could be good. I think he's like a. Do I think he's better than Harley? I wouldn't say he was. I know Harley has had a rough season, but I don't think he's. Byram getting $12.5 million for 6 years. Yeah, I agree. $12.5 million for 6 years is crazy. I don't understand that. For a guy that's 25. In your opinion, is the offer for Robo good, or would you offer someone else? For 14, no, it's not good. I don't like 14. 14's not worth it in my opinion. I think I know I've kind of been back and forth on that. I've been he's a 60-point guy, he's or whatever. Dylan Grimal also shouting me out there for grabbing me some headlines there. He's always throwing out me the rumors and stuff like that, so I love that for him. But I don't like the $14 million. I would give him 12.5. The highest I'd probably go is 13. And it sounds like they want 13.5 or 14, or if they're staying firm on 14, I just don't think he's worth that. Again, if you had the cap space, if say you don't sign Harley to the $10 million deal and you don't give Rantanen $12 million, I think 14's perfect for him. But the fact that Rantanen's got 12 and Harley's still at 10, I just think it's not worth it to give him. I'd give him 12 million, 8, and then let someone offer sheet. And if he doesn't like that, let someone offer sheet him, get the 4 first-round picks wherever he goes, and then you can use those 4 first-round picks to leverage them for either better players, or if they're a top 10 pick, you could use those. If they're not top 10 protected picks, then you can leverage those for better players. So I think that is a good idea. What about Knies and McCabe for Robertson and Harley? And I think Toronto is a good destination for Robo because his brother being there. No, I agree. I think with his brother being there, it's huge. McCabe, yeah, I like McCabe. I don't know. I like that because McCabe could be good. Robertson, Knies, I think you'd still probably pull out a second or a first from Toronto if you wanted to. That would be interesting to see, though, for sure. Nick Kiprio saying the Red Wings have no problem trading Dylan Larkin to Minnesota if the Wild were prepared to part ways with Maple. They're not going to get, dude. They're not going to get rid of Boldy. That's a joke. The Wild are not going to get rid of Boldy. They need Boldy as much as the Boldy needs them. Like that's a joke. Get out of here, Kiprios. Anyway, yeah, Knies and McCabe for Robinson Harley. I think you can at least pull a second, maybe a first round pick out of Toronto for that because again, McCabe's probably not on the same level as Harley. Knies is for sure the same. What would you think of a Frank Vetrano, Roger McQueen, and picks for Robo? Ooh, I like that. Because again, you get a depth player or a possible first line player if you want. You get a young player that could grow into his own, and the stars can really develop into a good player. And Robo and picks, and you get a first and second. I'll take that. Lol, no way. I know exactly. I was just saying that. No way. There's no chance. I think a lot of these. Here's what I think about a lot of these trade rumors. Um, I, they're all speculation, right? Until something's confirmed, they're all speculation. I think, and I don't know how these insiders truly get their information. Um, you know, that's funny. Um, so R2 Huru, hopefully they can re-sign him. Um, that'd be great. You know, Crew has said, yeah, Paul Korea. I would love to see him. Yeah, the problem is I don't know if they want to trade him in conference, but hey, you never know. What does Robo do next season? Sit out? I mean, if they don't work out a trade deal for him, so it's a team. So Brad, a team can still offer sheet him, and he could still work that out. Yeah, but until a deal is signed for him, they retain his rights, but he hasn't been signed, so he can't play. So they have to work this out sooner rather than later. Um, you know, I think for him, Robo would sit out because and Nill's probably working tirelessly to get us all figured out. Um, just hasn't materialized. I think that's the big thing. They're still working on that, but I think a team will offer sheet Robo. I just don't know which team. I've heard the Sharks could do it, the Ducks could do it, the Capitals. Well, actually, the Capitals can't do it anymore because they just gave Alex Tuck $10 million for no reason. But where does Robo want? Where did Robo wants to get traded? I would have thought the Seattle offer would be good for Robo. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that he turned down Seattle's offer. Again, you guys kind of pointed out in the comments that Seattle's kind of a place that nobody wants to play in. Um, I've never been personally there myself. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But yeah, the fact that the Stars are working on trying to figure that all out is interesting as well. Um, I think Robertson realistically would probably want to go to like San Jose or the Ducks, just because it's closer to home. His parents don't have to travel as much. They still do have to travel because it's Toronto and Anaheim if he does go there. But Nick Robertson, I think, would be if the Stars can swing it, try to get Nick Robertson. And I know if you were saying Bork for Robertson, that's not realistic. Bork's still a young player, and Robertson really hasn't really produced in a way where it's. And I'm not saying that's his fault. I'm just saying he's kind of been held back. Like Craig Berube never started Nick Robertson ever. So I'm thinking if you can kind of swing it, you should try to go get him. Next couple of years, the Stars and Ducks playoffs matches will be interesting. Yeah, for sure. If they can swing the Robo trade, yeah, that would be interesting for sure. To see what they can get for him. Would Toronto trade Robo for Nylander by chance? And what about trading Robo to Montreal? And that's possible. Who would Dallas get in return? I don't think the Leafs would do Nylander. I think they need Nylander. You saw with the departure of um, Mitch Marner how much that team took a hit, and a part of it was because of Matthews getting injured. But I don't know. I just don't think they get rid of Nylander. I think Nylander stays. I think they really want they want Nils. Nashville's finalizing a trade for Maverick Bork. This ain't good. No 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 no. Why would you trade him in division? Why would you trade him in division? Why? That's not right. That's not right. That's not good. You can't trade him. You can't do that. Why would you trade him in division? What is the purpose there? Oh, my girlfriend liked my message. Thank you for that. Why are we trading Nill? I mean Maverick Bork. Jim Nill, what are we doing, my guy? And watch, we're gonna play Nashville and he's gonna score like 2 goals on us. Are you kidding me? I was looking for a good day today. Now I get this. Wow, that's awesome, Jim Nill. Thanks, man. Wow, thanks. Thanks, dog. Peace, brother. Like, Yeah, is this April Fool's Day? My brother was born on April Fool's Day. He was legit born on April 1st, and it feels like this is his birthday, apparently. Jesus. What are we doing, Nill? Oh my gosh. We also traded Labushkin for draft picks. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I care more about Maverick Bork being gone. Wow. We must have gotten someone good back, right? That's what you'd think. Parker Witherspoon going for Caden Korzak. I'm looking at the trade right now. Witherspoon. That's a little bit of an interesting trade for the Pittsburgh Penguins. What are we doing, Nill? Can you post it? I will do that. I'm letting other. I'm working in partnership with a account called Victory Avenue, victoryav.hockey. One of my good buddies runs that, so he most likely will post about it. I remember we'll be for sure a video on that later, hopefully. But what are we doing, guys? Nill, what are you doing? Quiet. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing, Nill? Bork for just picks. Didn't even get a roster player back. Didn't even get a roster player back. That's brutal. And yet we still have Sam Steele on the team. And the depth isn't going to work unless you. And now that if you're, I honestly think now that they did this, I honestly think that Harley's going to be gone here in a second. Panic time for Nill. It just feels like it. It sure feels like it. Exactly. What are we doing? What is going on? Are you kidding me? If I understand if you get like a pick and maybe a player back, but man, I'm praying the Ducks sign Corey Perry. The only way to break the curse is for him to come home. Yeah, I agree. If he can come home, that'd be great. I doubt he does, but we'll see. That'd be hilarious. Watch the Stars go out and get Perry again. That'd be hilarious. Oh man, I was looking forward to us signing because in my videos I had stated I wanted it to be um I wanted it to be the Stars get rid of I don't know. It's just Bork and Labushkin going for a second and a third. I'm trying not to panic. I'm trying not to panic. It's very difficult to not panic right now because just the Stars are doing crazy. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It truly doesn't make sense to me. Bork and Labushkin for a second and a third. Wow, you couldn't even get a first for Bork. Are you kidding me? This hurts, boys. This one hurts. And girls, I should say boys and girls. There are girls that do watch my stuff. Shouldn't misgender everybody here. Trying to be neutral, but I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. 20 goals, 30 points. Sure. I just can't wrap my head around this one. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm refreshing the pages, hoping it's not true. Obviously, it has been true, but maybe we're just in a bad dream. Maybe we're just in a bad dream, guys. Maybe we'll wake up soon. I think we wake up soon. But I would have been fine trading Maverick Bork if it wasn't in division. That's the big thing. If it wasn't in division, I would have been fine with it. It's a Nashville second and Vegas third. Oh, so the third will be basically a late fourth. Jeez. What are we doing? What are we doing, Nill? This is because you hit the panic button. You scramble trade. Yeah, you get rid of Labushkin, so now they're opening up the space for Robertson. And now you're going to give him $14 million, and that's going to be a terrible contract if you don't move Harley. I don't love this. I don't. I don't. Just terrible. Maverick Bork. His time officially ends in Dallas. Salute to Bork. Man, you were good for when we had you. So was Stanko, and now look at that. Now watch Bork just light it up. It's gonna look terrible too. It's a Nashville second, so it could potentially be a early second round pick, or late, kind of like I always call it a late first. A bag of pucks and 2 tickets to Dolly would have been nice. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Oh my gosh. Ilya Labushkin and Maverick Bork. Well, okay, Labushkin I'm fine, but it's the fact that it's in division, right? It's to a rival, and this is what you do, Nill. Ooh. Well, maybe something good will come of this. If we do sign Robertson, maybe that'll be a positive, but this is not a positive. If you're a Stars fan, you're looking at this as a positive. I don't know how to tell you that. The second round pick in a 2028 third, it's going to be a late third because of how good the Golden Knights are. Yeah, the scouting department's probably about to riot against Nill. What is that? Man, I don't know, guys. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Bring in the graphic real quick. There we go. So there you guys goes. It's official. Maverick Bork and Ilya Labushkin going to the Nashville Predators for a second and a third round pick. Now, I don't like this trade any much more than you guys do. I just don't think it's a good trade. Truly, I don't think it's good. You guys can say it's good. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not a good trade. So the only positive I can see out of this trade, only positive, is that Maverick doesn't play up to his potential and is terrible. But Labushkin's going to be Labushkin, right? I don't think the second round pick at best is a late first, like after the first round's over, it's probably like the third or second pick in the second round. The third round pick is originally belonged to the Vegas Golden Knights. I just don't think. So, look at that. Nick Robertson going to the Pittsburgh Penguins. That's big. So, to be determined. So, Nick Robertson going to Pittsburgh. So, now it's possible that the Pittsburgh Penguins are going to offer sheet Jason Robertson. Jason Robertson go, oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening right now? What is going on? Yeah, still might be a middle second. Frees up Jason to go to Pittsburgh. What? Oh my gosh, Nill. Oh my gosh. This is insane. This is insane. Yeah, I figured you could have got at least gotten a first rounder for Bork. And now he's going to score like 30 goals on us in division. Congrats, Nill. Masterclass GM. GM of the year, right, everybody? GM of the year. What are we doing? Seriously. Like, what is going on right now, guys? And guys, thank you for all the comments. You guys have been awesome on that. Keep it coming. We'll keep answering them. We'll keep live reacting and everything. Once we know more, once everything goes through. Nick Cousins still part of the trade package to the most recent free agent signing that I can see right now. But Nick Robertson going to the Pittsburgh Penguins. So most likely it's going to be the Pittsburgh Penguins looking for a trade for him. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This isn't looking good, boys. And girls. Whew. Yeah, exactly. Wish you were there instead. Stars trying to make the best out of a tough situation. What are you talking about? This is a terrible situation. You're telling me this is a good situation? To have him get traded to in division? That's a joke. An absolute joke. Good Lord. Terrible. 4th round pick for Nick Robertson. That's pretty high. There you go. Stars would have received as probably a 2nd round pick as compensation for Maverick Bourque RFA signing. Yeah, he probably would have, but it would have been a better move because he would have been to a non-division or non-rival. I mean, they do get a 3rd round for Lyubushkin, which I think was pretty high for a guy like Lyubushkin, but hey, whatever. They free up cap space, which is insane. So they do free up cap space, so it will be a 4th round pick for Nick Robertson. I gotta take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right there. I gotta tell someone about this. I gotta go pray to the hockey gods about Robertson. This is insane. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go do some stuff. NHL Insider Flyers are also Bork. Yeah, I wish he was there too. Yeah, we'd love to have him on the Flyers. That would have been fine. We only play him twice a year. Would have been fine with that. Thank Robo for this one. Yeah, part of it. I think Robo has to have some blame placed on him. If he didn't request the $4 million, yeah, it would have been different. Jim Nill disaster clause. This offseason was complete disaster has set the franchise back a decade. I don't know about a decade, but it definitely feels like it set him back a little bit. Nothing new here on the signings. Bobby Brink, I talked about. Nick Cousins, Bowen Byram. I still don't get this. $12 million. I mean, I don't think he's that good. Does this mean McKelly to Dallas? Jim Nill, please take note. I don't know, man. I'd hope so. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. So if you look at like some of the players that still could be signed here for Dallas, I mean, take your pick, right? Mason Marchment can come home. Could get Anders Lee, 42 points. Here's some of the defensemen the Stars can get if they wanted: Nick Blankenberg, Stanley, Ian Cole, Ferrero, Jensen, Stanley, Klingberg. Bring Klingberg home, maybe. I don't know. Uh, yeah, trade for to be determined 4th round pick. So 4th round pick, still the same. So, man, this is with Nick Robertson going to Pittsburgh. What's the possibility that Jason now gets traded? And if we trade him to Pittsburgh, what do we get in return? I don't know, man. I, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Why would you? I get the Maverick Bork trade. I think it had to happen. I just don't understand why he had to go to a division rival. That's a panic button. That's a panic button move to me. But I don't know. Panic just because you hit the panic button. You know what I mean? We get Nick Robertson a whole bunch of 1st round picks. No, actually, well, it's official. Nick Robertson's going to Pittsburgh, so yeah, true. He did sign Dumba and Lyubushkin. Everyone remembers that. Yep, I remember that. Oh, this one's looking bad, guys. It's weird, guys. It's weird. Taking a little bit of a ding this offseason. No, I think you took a freaking weapon of mass destruction right to the gut for that one. That hurts because and you guys have said that you know Bork's not on the level of Stankoven. I'm not so sure about that because you look at this like if this trade looks terrible, if the Predators have a great season, if Bork has like a 30-goal season, a 50-point season, it looks really bad for Nill. And and I think that's where we're heading here because Bork's going to be playing on will most likely get top 6 minutes. Um, he might thrive on that team. Lyubushkin's going to do what Lyubushkin does. Harley doesn't want to probably play here because they've tried to trade him, and now he's probably upset that they tried to trade him. I don't. Part of me just doesn't get that. If this is all for Robo, he has closed the window for $2 million for a minimum for 2 years. I'm really hoping this is all hoping for something big. Nice, Seneke, Matthews, F Robo, greedy, selfish, arrogant, POS. Yeah, like I said it before. I think Robertson has to share some of the blame here. Um, because if you're Robertson, right, you have to realize that if they traded Lyubushkin and Bork for you, that that's not a good look. It's just not. So, no more other free agency signs other than Cousins. I'll keep trying to keep updating that if I can. The 3rd round pick belonging to Vegas is insane as well. So Pittsburgh beefing up with Robertson, Caden Korczak as well. Yeah, lack of team depth is right. You're not going to get team depth, and so this could be a really tough. This could be a really tough year for the Dallas Stars if they don't decide to do anything about it. I, not land on Knies or Werenski and losing a young 20-goal scorer is a huge F for the offseason so far. Yeah. Started doing this all by giving the contract to Harley, not to mention sinking $9 million a year into a guy that plays 20 games and goes on LTIR for at least half a decade. Yeah. I mean, it's just not looking good. Jakub Vanacek, I don't know. Maybe the new kid could do something there. Maybe he could do something there. We'll love to see the new kid. I mean, he is the only player wearing number 2, and usually they don't give out like low numbers in their development camp to guys that aren't going to make the roster. So the fact that he got number 2, maybe he gets a chance at the high level. I don't know. Sign and trade Robo the F out of here. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the way. This is the way. Uh, but the problem is Pittsburgh doesn't have anyone that I can think of that I would want. Like truly, like if you go after Brian Rust, I mean he's 30 years old. He's gonna be old, so that doesn't make any sense. Uh, I cannot wait to see how the Dallas Stars like Instagram can like spin this in a positive light. I just don't. It's such a bad trade, man. Such a bad trade. And I want to see someone defend this. That's what I want to see someone do. I mean, I want to see what Nill has to say about this. Truly, I want to see what Nill has to say about this. Because right now, all the fans are hating this. All of them. I've not found a single positive comment right now. I should have gotten at least March or so. Yeah, if you could get March or so, that'd be great. I have not seen a good one. I just fell to my knees in Kroger. Yeah. In Jim Nill we trust, I whisper as I start crying. Yeah, no, this is coming, everyone's like, oh, in Jim Nill we trust. But at the same time, you have to realize, thank you for everything. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you, Mav. You were unbelievable for us, man. You were unbelievable for us. Truly, you were. But I know it's a terrible trade. I'm telling. I'm telling everyone. I said you can't. No one. I have not been able to find a single good comment. Like I'm telling people in the chat. I said, please defend this. Just find a way to defend it. Because you can't. It's an in-division rival. It's just terrible. It's. You think this all starts from Rantanen? It might. Oh my gosh. It did. Yeah. You're probably right. Probably did rule in the team. Wow. Well, people anointed Nill as a god tier GM, yet he has won 0 cups. Perhaps people should have read more into the consistent last step failures. I think a lot of teams would kill to have Nill. Don't get me wrong. It's just there's some baffling moves you make. The only defense is Nill must have something brewing in the background. Yeah, but what? I mean, unless you get like a huge return, like a McDavid level return for Robertson, I don't see this being good. No matter what if you sign Robertson, the fans are going to turn on him. In my opinion, I think the fans are going to turn on him. Of course, he goes to a rival team. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't look. Oh man, it doesn't look good. I don't. Robo first this trade. We did not lose Bork for nothing. At minimum, we offloaded. Yeah, it's sad, man. It truly is. And poor, you know, poor Bork, man. I mean, the fact that it's this, and the fact that he's a cap casualty too. Poor guy. If you weren't a cap casualty, it makes sense. But the fact that you are, man, is just terrible. Terrible. So real quick, guys, I'm gonna do a quick. Um, I'm gonna do a quick video if you don't mind, just so I can get it out there. Just to get this done. So you're kind of gonna see the behind the scenes here of what is going on. So we'll just get right into it. Oh my goodness. The Dallas Stars have just made a massive trade that has huge implications on the team. Welcome, everybody, to Stars Digest. My name's Matthew Wagner. And guys, always be sure to subscribe to Stars Digest, especially now in these trying times. We're going to have to start begging for subscribers on the street. It's completely free, daily updates on the Dallas Stars. Guys, be sure to leave a like and a comment on those videos. You guys have been killing it with those. And it's been officially recorded now that the Dallas Stars have officially traded Maverick Bourque and Ilya Lyubushkin to the Nashville Predators for a 2027 second and a 2028 third-round pick. The 2028 third-round pick originally belonged to the Las Vegas Golden Knights. And we'll bring it into our main scene here. I don't like this trade. I'm just going to get off the bat. This is a terrible trade for the Stars. And you're probably wondering, Matthew, why is it a terrible trade? It's good for the Stars. Don't defend it. You can't defend this. You can't. It's a bad trade. A 30-point guy going to a division rival. Lyubushkin, a depth defenseman, going to a division rival. This is a panic move by GM Jim Nill. It is. And there's no other way that I can find that you can defend this. You want to defend, it frees up cap space for Robo. Robo facilitated this then. This is Robo's fault. If you were doing this just to sign Robo, this is his fault. Terrible trade. GM Jim Nill, GM of the year. We're going to trust, and I always see people say, in Jim Nill we trust. This is the same GM that always says, I like where our team is at. Nill, we haven't made the Cup final since 2020. You can't like where this team's at now. Now you really can't like where this team's at. I mean, this is not good for the Dallas Stars. Not good. I also don't think as well that the Dallas Stars. I also like to believe that the Dallas Stars are making this move as well, just because the Dallas Stars are trying to get a better return if they want to sign and trade Robertson. That is what I think might happen here. And when you look at Jason Robertson declining 2 trades already, it even looks worse for him. And let's wait a bit, though. I think I agree that we should wait a bit to see what happens. If we don't like it, we can bring out the fire Nill signs. And I feel really bad for a guy like Maverick Bourque because he ends up being a cap casualty. Now, this looks bad on everybody, I think, as well. If you want to look at this in a positive light, go ahead, because I can't find one. And this might sound absolutely crazy, but just stay with me here. If you can follow my logic, just stay with me here. If the Dallas Stars do not trade for Mikko Rantanen, the Dallas Stars are able to sign Robertson. The Dallas Stars are able to keep Logan Stankoven, are able to keep Maverick Bourque, and you have a really good and you can build around those pieces, and you have a really good depth. Right? You don't have to go out and panic sign guys like Dumba, Lyubushkin. You guys, you don't pay Harley, you don't overpay Harley. You wait for the Sagan contract to come off the books. You also can sign young players after with all the money you would have saved not getting Rantanen. Now, do I think that getting Rantanen is a cascade down? Probably not, but if you can see the logic there, it's there for sure. I just don't know how the Dallas Stars can move forward, because again, this is going to open some deep psychological wounds. The fact that also that they tried to also get Zach Werenski and he vetoed the trade. The main piece coming back would have been Thomas Harley. Thomas Harley, now, what do you do if you're him? How do you go back to a locker room and go back to play for a GM that was looking to trade you and that was going to trade you? You cannot trust me. You cannot justify that, in my opinion. So the Dallas Stars are going to have to find a way to move forward. Now, the question is, do they sign and trade Robertson because of the Maverick Bourque deal? Now, there's been multiple reports that the Dallas Stars are going to sign and trade Jason Robertson. The problem is they don't know that we don't know. The problem with the Stars fans and the insiders, they don't know what team he's going to. However, we just learned that Nick Robertson is gone to the Pittsburgh Penguins for a 4th-round pick. Now that opens the avenue for the Dallas Stars to sign and trade Jason Robertson to the Pittsburgh Penguins. I don't know who they get in return for Jason Robertson from the Pittsburgh Penguins. I've heard people say possibly Crosby. That ain't happening. I think the biggest thing for the Bourque trade that I don't like is its in-division rival. If Bourque has a great season, how does that look for the Dallas Stars? Right? How does that look? So, truly, this trade does not look good. I have not found, and I've scoured through Instagram, X, Facebook Marketplace, or Facebook. I've scoured Pinterest. I've scoured it. I have not found one possibly good comment on this trade. No Stars fan has liked this trade so far. And right now, if you look outside your window in Nashville, Tennessee, I guarantee you're seeing people dancing in the streets for Nashville. And I've seen people say, what if we gotten Jonathan Marchessault? I would have loved to gotten Marchessault for Maverick Bourque, because Marchessault, maybe he's had a down year and hasn't panned out in Nashville, but at least he would have been a playoff performer here in Dallas. Going forward, the Mavs fan, for going forward for all the Mav fans out there, I'm truly sorry that you guys lost a good player, a good young player at that. GM Jim Nill is, in my opinion, he is hitting the panic button right now. This is not a good look for the Dallas Stars. It hasn't really turned out good so far. And Eli Lyubushkin, thank you for your service, man. I know a lot of fans didn't like you when you were first signed, and they kind of didn't really warm to you. You know what? And all the stuff, all the crap I've given you over the years, I truly want to say that I think I think you were a good defenseman, a good depth defenseman. And I think you were better than Tyler Myers. I'll say that for you. I think you were better than Tyler Myers, in my opinion. I just don't know what the future holds for the Dallas Stars. I truly don't. Now, you could say I'm hitting the panic button now, but it just, in the grand scheme of things, the Dallas Stars have traded Maverick Bourque. It's a bad trade. Because here's why I think it's a bad trade. Three reasons. Division rival, young player going, right, just to appease one superstar player, and the fact that the return was very middling. You did get a 3rd-round pick for Lyubushkin, which is good, but the 2nd-round pick for Bourque seems very undervalued for what he brought to the table. He had a hat trick for the Dallas Stars, and now he gets to go to Tennessee to hopefully, absolutely kill it there. I hope Mav does very good in Nashville, but as a Stars fan, I hope he completely tanks, right? All you want is for the best for a young player like that. But that is all here for Stars Digest. Be sure to like and subscribe, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you in the next one. Go Stars! And we'll see what happens as this free agency frenzy goes along. All right, so that's the video for the day, so I can upload that whenever I want. But back to the mainstream here at hand. What about Rust, Raquel, and Rutger for Robertson? I like that. I just don't think Rust and Raquel's contract. I don't love that. I think Rutger McGroarty would be good. If you're gonna get a defenseman back, what about Erik Karlsson? Maybe, I don't know. Nill needs to go. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. I met Ilya at work once. Nicest dude there is, Russian as F. Yeah, and myself, I was actually, so many people might not believe me, but I can prove it. I was born in Russia. I was adopted at a young age. I was adopted at about a year and a half old, I think. At least that's what my parents tell me. So I can't speak Russian. I can speak a little bit of Russian personally, but not enough to get by. So pretty cool that I came from a town called Tver, little military town. And a fun fact, actually, the orphanage where I was born in does not exist anymore. It was bulldozed. At least when I look it up on Google Maps, there's just a slab of concrete there, and that's all it says. So, Oh, major signing, Nico Heiskanen going to the Devils. 5 years, $11.7 million. All right. Well, they retain their captain to the New Jersey Devils. So good on them for retaining their captain. Big signing there for the Devils. So, and they do get. And if you guys look back at that trade, the Jacob Markstrom trade, they do get a pretty good depth piece there. And Evan Rodriguez, Jesper Bachvist as well. So Devils kind of also loading up there. Good to see that for the Dallas Stars. And also, getting rid of Nicholas Robertson does open the door for the Toronto Maple Leafs to get a guy like Zach Werenski. Gotta drink that water. My voice, I feel like my voice is going to go here with all the talking I'm doing. Mark Pye sent me a file. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, top fans. Let's see who the top fans are real quick so I can just get this over. Well, it's not showing anyone, but everyone here. Turk S, top fan there. A lot of you guys have been top fans, man. Congratulations to all you guys, man. You guys have been awesome so far in this, and I can't stress this enough. You guys are what keeps it going. It's been awesome to see. So thank you. But Nico Heiskanen, that is a good contract, I think, for a guy like him. I did think they overpaid for Timo Meier when they got him, but man, this is a good. I like this signing. This is a good signing for the Devils. Let's look at some of the players available. Maybe the Stars, now that they traded cap space, or they sign and trade Robertson, maybe there's some players here to get. Zuccarello could be a guy to get 54 points. I don't know if the Wild will re-sign him because, again, he is best friends with Kaprizov, so maybe he goes. Tarasenko, I think the Stars' best bet would be to get Tarasenko. You could use him on the power play, and he'd be a good power play guy. But I want the Stars to bring back this guy right here. Bring back Klingberg. Bring him home, Nill. If you're gonna do anything today, bring him home. Please bring him home. Oh, the stream's going down a little bit. Oh, we're back. Hopefully the stream's back there. I still can't. I am still trying to wrap my head around the Maverick Bork signing, guys. I'm really trying to struggle with that, but hey, you know what? It happens. It's hockey. I'm not trying to defend it. I'm just trying to be like, you know, what else can I do, right? What else can I say? So nothing new on the trade tracker so far. If you guys have any questions in the chat, please throw them in there. For sure, I will answer them. We're gonna be here basically all day in this this basement that I'm in. I don't think the Stars can get air. Klingberg, I think, is the best bet. What? Nah, you good, fam. The whole stream is perfect. Well, do not bring back the pastry chef. I will love pastry chef. I love that. Zuccarello, Tarasenko. Who else is there? There's 10 other guys. Nashville, we're going to learn already with Borg. I bet it's 4 to 5 mirrors per year. That's why Nill trade him. I still don't agree with it, though. Yeah, it's probably what they're doing. They're probably going to give him an extension. Cowboy Bebop, thank you so much, man, for the perfect lol. Thank you. All right. So who else can we get? Corey Perry. Okay, so the Stars could get Corey Perry. Oh, by the way, if no one knows this, Jamie Benn hasn't been signed, so he is a free agent, so any team can approach him. Yeah, just letting everyone know that in case they forgot. Ellie Tolvanen, there he is, Jamie Benn, Michael Bunting. I don't know. I thought our 7D men are pretty set. Yeah, I agree. Our winger, we need wingers for sure. I would like to see Bunting come back. He had 33 points. And here's the thing about Bunting. I know a lot of people say he's going to... In the one playoff game that he played, Michael Bunting did have a point. Just saying, he did pretty good. No team wants him. That's funny. Who are the goaltenders on free agency? All right, so you got Matt Murray. Yeah, no one's gonna get him. I actually I shouldn't say that. Some player, Connor Ingram, Daniil Tarasov, David Riddick, Copley, Comrie, Skinner, Reimer, Talbot. There's some good. There's some decent goaltenders there, I'd say. John Carlson, my guess, is probably going to get re-signed in Carolina. Bob, oh yeah, Bob is there too. That is true. Peter Mrazek, Samuel Erison, Freddie Anderson, Bobrovsky, Pickard. Calvin Pickard's an interesting one for sure. Matthias McKelly, I think would be the guy to get. Would love to get Tuolvinen, super fast, hits everything, super pest-like. Yeah, maybe they can get him. Roslovic, Tolvanen, Mikheyev. I don't like Mikheyev. I don't know. I just don't. I think he's just so lumbering. I just don't think it's the right move for the Stars. Ooh, the Alumni Association sending me something. Don't need it. I always love college. I'm gonna kind of go off a tangent here. I always like. No, we don't want the Corey Perry curse. I know we don't, but it'd be funny to get him. Do we get now? I'll ask the chat. Do we get Marchment back? Do you guys think we should get Marchment back? Here's his no current contract. His cap hit. His previous cap was 4.5. He is 31. During the season, he had 32 points in 39 games for the Blue Jackets. Had 13 points in 29 games for the Kraken. So he's been pretty solid, I'd say. I don't know if that changes things for the Stars. It's also the fact that Marchment did not want to play in, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't really want to play for, I don't know. I just kind of find it funny. He didn't want to play in Seattle. He wanted to go play in Columbus. Also says a lot. So they could re-sign Mason Marchment. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But yeah, nothing new on the trades. Nothing new on the. Oh, Radko Gudas gets re-signed to by the Florida Panthers. Like that was gonna matter. But I was going off on a tangent there. I always like how alumni associations. Yeah, I agree, Mac. I agree that Stars probably do need some tough, hard guys to play with some skill. The problem is, I think the only problem is there are only some guys with limited guys in this free agency pool that could do that for us. That you could afford. I should say. I should have that caveat. You could afford them. Wouldn't it be crazy to get Ovechkin? That'd be insane. We're not going to get Ovechkin, but that'd be insane to get him. Patrick Kane would also be an insane get. I could see Patrick Kane going to Buffalo. Time out. Oh, Cowboy, what do you got for me, buddy? Time out. What do we got? What do we got here? I'm scared. I'm checking all the Twitters, the Instagram, everything. Stars. Thank you, Labushkin. Thank you, Maverick Bork. Shut up. Oh, dude, this description kills me. We're proud to have watched you grow every step of the way, Mav. Thank you for your hard work, the memories, and everything you poured into this team. And by the way, you are a cap casualty. Know that. God. Thank you, Mav. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, I agree. Cowboy, he needs to probably retire as a Capital. Probably should. But hey, be crazy. So nothing new updated there. Also, I kind of want to show you guys this. I don't know if you'll care. But see if I can find it here. Here it is. Rasmus Anderson staying with Vegas. Yeah, that makes sense. He had a good season there. I was thinking. So I am from Austin, Texas, and bite me. I was thinking about getting a. I do have some Austin Ice Bats jerseys, but Look how cool this is. They are sold out, which is a little unfortunate, but these are really cool jerseys, I think. If you remember the WHL, these are some really cool stuff. Really cool. Ice bats, mugs, and stuff like that. As someone that knows a lot of the former Ice Bat players, it's really cool. Let's just shop. Let's just look for jerseys. That's what we should be doing. Let's look for some jerseys, guys. Ooh, Mobile Mystics. That's a pretty cool jersey. Again, all these jerseys. See, old 90s jerseys, man, are just so cool. That's a pretty cool jersey. I never liked these because they're Adirondack Red Wings. They're just so simple. The Albany River Rats, the New Jersey Devils one's pretty cool. Yeah, Sagan's final year is going to kill us. It is killing us now. And the problem is, if Nill does what I think he's going to do, once Sagan's contract expires, it's going to be insane. Because they're going to try to re-sign him. Yeah, Cowboy, yes, I do. I actually have, if I can pull up the picture of it, I'll show you guys. Ice Bats game when I was 7, same year I met Mike Modano. How cool! Yeah, for sure. I love the Ice Bats, man. Big Ice Bat fan. Here, I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if I'll be able to show it in the camera, but I'll do my best. We'll see. So it's hard to see the glare. Hold on, maybe I can change this. So as you can see, that's me with the Ice Bats jersey right there. That's the Stevie Ray Vaughan inspired one that I have. That's an official players one. This is when it snowed and iced in Texas, and we were able to play boot hockey out there. So I love this. Love this. It's a really good jersey. Number 23. I also have. Let me see if I can find it here. I should have it. Yeah, here it is. So I have the Stevie Ray Vaughan one, and then I have a home player one from the 01-02 season, the CHL. So those are the two that I have. Pretty cool. I also had this one for a little bit. Then I gave it to one of my buddies. I actually gave it to the guy that owns the jersey. There it is right there, number 9. It was a Mardi Gras themed jersey, so pretty cool. I do like those jerseys, man. So, Gudis, 6 years, 1.5 million per. Yeah, that's. You know what? For a guy like him, that's not a terrible deal. He's 36 though, so this contract could age really terribly. That does not look good. But I assume that the Panthers signed him to this deal knowing that he's not going to be able to. Does that make sense? Like he's going to retire soon, so they're just going to eat the dead cap. I've been a Stars fan my whole life. What do you think of Houston? Most likely getting the next NHL team. I guess I would have to go for both Dallas and Houston. I've heard Austin can get a team too. Houston, I would love to see get a team. The team name should be. I would like to have it be the Arrows. I like the Arrows. And, well, because you can't call them the Houston Oilers because the Oilers already have a team, so it's most likely going to be the Arrows. I would be okay with the Arrows because I know they probably want to do something around based on oil or you could do something around like the Gulf, something like that. If they do, I'm gonna flip out. Yeah, well, for someone like an Austin, and for someone I've done broadcasting my entire career, so I've done the Ice Bats, the new Ice Bats, I should say. I've done the new Ice Bats. I've done the Allen Americans. I've done the Texas Longhorns. So I've had a lot of fun doing broadcasting. I'd love to do a broadcasting gig in Austin. That'd be awesome. For the NHL team. So yeah, if you guys ever want, I might post about the stuff about the Austin Ice Bats, the new team, the junior team, from some of the play-by-play work that I've done there. So you guys, if you guys want to catch a game, then I can throw it out to you. So, but pretty cool. Radko Gudas 1.5 for 6 years. That's terrible. I mean, it's a low cap hit, but yeah, they signed him knowing that he's gonna probably retire. Yeah, Nill would just dump 2 or 3 bottom contracts. Yeah, my rumor that I've heard is that Fox is gone, but hey, who knows? Yeah, San Antonio is way closer. You're right. Yeah, and you could Well, you do have the Rampage there. The San Antonio Rampage is a team. Oh, excuse me. Jeez, I am burping up a storm over here. I haven't had anything to eat today. Let's go back to our graphic there. Bang! Look at that. Double graphic. Trade tracker. Anything updated here? No. Free agency, still Racco Gulutzan signing. Nico Hischier signing, still good. Let's go back to this. All right, back to our vintage hockey stuff. We love that. All right. Albuquerque Six Guns. That's a pretty cool jersey. I like that one. There's our Ice Bat. I like the Dark Ice Bat jersey more, just because it's the Dark Ice Bat jersey. Let's see here. Baltimore Bandits. That's a pretty nice jersey. Baltimore Clippers. Baltimore Skip. Baltimore had a lot of teams. Wow. Skipjacks. That's a cool like tie-in with the Capitals jersey. That's pretty cool. Baton Rouge Kingfish. Beasts of New Haven. I always liked the Beasts of New Haven jerseys. I always thought those were cool. What else we got here? Let's see some other jerseys, guys. They're really trying to push this Mobile Mystics one. Ooh, the Buffalo Norsemen kind of going after the old North Star jerseys. That's cool. What's your favorite Dallas Stars jersey? Ooh, favorite Dallas Star jersey. This is tough because I have like several, but in my opinion, I will have to go with the 97 jersey, the 96, 97 jersey, or 97, 98, I should say. Because that jersey, I just think looks the cleanest. I do have a Robertson jersey that's like the reverse retro. That's a really good one. If I bring it in here, this is the one I would say. This is the one that's my favorite. This is the one I have. That's my favorite. Because I don't know, it's just such a clean look. It's classic design. I do like their old the ones when they first moved here, they had that green Dallas all along it, and they kind of blended in. I always liked that one too. So those are I would say that the 97, 98 jersey is my favorite. I like that one a lot. I can tell you the worst my least favorite Dallas Star jersey that I used to have. I used to have. Did I have? I know the Mooter. A lot of people hate the Mooterist. I didn't like the college design logo, the one that said Dallas, like at 2011, 2012, I think it was when they had that one. That was to me that was the worst one because I think the Mooterist kind of grows on you. The worst was the Robidaw days where it just said Dallas. Yeah, exactly. That's the one I hate the most. I just hate that one. Ooh, the Danbury Trashers. Okay, so I kind of want to throw it out to you guys in the chat here. What do you guys think what is acceptable to pay for a jersey? Like, what do you guys think is acceptable? Because, like, $156 for a Mad Cow jersey is kind of nice, but like the Danbury Trashers one's $156. This one's only $96. So that one's pretty respectable. Dayton Gems, Erie Panthers, Erie Blades, Denver Spurs. Look at that jersey. Pretty cool jersey. What else we got here? Flint Generals. I like that one. So if you guys don't remember the old CHL, there used to be a team called the Fort Worth Fire. That's what their team jersey looked like. If you're ever in Dallas, go to the Farmers Branch Star Center. They'll have a Fort Worth Fire jersey there. They have like a little mini museum display there for all the CHL and all Dallas teams that were in Dallas. Fredericton Express. That's a pretty nice. I like the gray and the blue. It's pretty nice. Grand Rapids Owls. See, this is the jerseys I think that so people have said if they have a team in Houston, what jerseys should they go with? So I like the old Arrows, the blue. I think that could be like a great alternate jersey. I still think this old Arrows 90s jersey is still like elite. That's one of my top 10 favorite jerseys. Huntsville Channel, Indianapolis Ice, the Racers, former home of Wayne Gretzky. If you guys remember that. There's the Johnston Jets, Again, Charleston Chiefs, that's what they were named. Kansas City Blades, Kentucky Thoroughblades, Lake Charles Ice Pirates. Now, I remember this. These are some cool jerseys, I will say. What else we got? Long Island Ducks. Ooh, those Long Island Jaws. That's a cool jersey. Again, the 90s jerseys, the guys are just, man, the 90s jerseys are so cool. Louisville Ice Hawks, Louisville River Frogs, Lowell Lock Monsters. Don't know what a lock monster. That's pretty cool. Lubbock, the Lubbock Cotton Kings. Now, that was a team in Texas. That is a cool jersey, man. The Cotton Kings, that's a good jersey. I will say. Minnesota Fighting Saints, I have a soft spot for the Fighting Saints jerseys. Those are always cool. Mystery Hockey jersey. Oh, I get a Mystery Hockey jersey for $79. There you go, guys. New Haven Nighthawks is another team I remember growing up knowing. What else we got? Oh, man, the New Mexico Scorpions. That's a cool jersey. New Orleans Brass, another cool jersey. What else? Portland Pirates, I remember them. Replica jerseys. Man, I hope I get to meet you at a Stars game one day. You got a lot of knowledge and passion for hockey to chat up with. I'm definitely subscribed. Oh, thank you, Cowboy. Thank you. Yeah, man. No, I love hockey, man. I've played it my entire career and enjoyed it. A lot of knowledge. I've always so this is kind of crazy. As a kid, I would buy hockey cards as most kids would, and you would try to trade them or save them. I would make teams with them. Like I would get like all the teams together and like learn everything I could about the team. So I have I still to this day have a massive hockey card collection. Yeah, and you guys might see me at a Stars game one day. I might post about that I'm going to a Stars game. If I am, just like hit me up and we can hang out and chill. Fine by me. I don't care. It'd be cool to see you guys, meet all you guys. I think it would be really cool. Just to shoot hockey, just talk about it. If you guys are hockey fans I always love like teaching people the game because it's always fun. I don't like though when I go to a hockey game and there's people like telling me how the game's played. It's like I've played it my entire life. I kind of get it now. But yeah, no. If you guys ever see me out in public and you want to say hi, just say hi. Ooh, this is a cool. So the San Antonio Iguanas. So yeah, if there is a team in San Antonio, call them the Iguanas. That would be really cool. St. Louis Flyers. That's a pretty cool jersey. Seattle Ironman. I like that one. Tallahassee Tire Sharks. That's a cool. Oh, look at that jersey. That's a nice jersey. Toledo Hornets, Topeka Scarecrows. See the Scarecrows. I always like those jerseys. The Waco Wizards. So they don't exist. I think the Waco Wizards were only around for maybe 2 seasons. But I play hockey with a guy that played for the Waco Wizards, and he still got that jersey. Oh, dude, it's even more cooler in person. I will say that. Worcester Ice Cats. I remember the Ice Cats. Look at that. The old kind of modeling after the new Vancouver one. So that's pretty cool. What else we got over here? Let's look at clearance. Look at the clearance aisle, guys. That's where you want. That's where the money is. Let's look at the clearance. Some Sweden, Finland from the Olympics. Charleston Chiefs. Okay. USA jerseys. Man, these might be worth getting. Replica performance hoodie. All right. I see what you got. Wow, some pretty good stuff on clearance here, guys. This is vintageicehockey.com for anyone that was wondering. Just wanted to point that out. Oh, might have to snag myself a Lubbock Cotton King shirt there. That's a pretty good, nice one. I know. So, fun fact is, when I played for the Texas Junior Stars, we played against the Killer Bees when they were around, when they had a junior team. So that was really fun. I loved those games against the Killer Bees. Those were awesome. We have 2 pages of this. Whoa, we got some good stuff here, guys. Columbus Owls, a lot of EHL. What is the EHL? Eastern Hockey League, maybe? Erie? I don't know. That's weird. I've never seen that patch before. Flint Generals. Indianapolis Ice. It's pretty. These are some good jerseys on sale or on clearance. Should say. I might get this Saints jersey. That's a really cool jersey. Wow, some good stuff on clearance, guys. If you got your wallet out, might as well make a move for it. Let's check in on the trades. or signings. Dan Vladar, whoa, getting $5.5 million for 5 years from the Philadelphia Flyers. So pretty interesting there. Wow, don't usually see that often. Now, anyone that knows me, as I talked about it before, I am a big fan of the hockey card trading thing. Um, Let me just pull this up here. So this is really cool. This is called Center Ice Collectibles. So they have a huge variety of hockey cards. Now I always look at these to see what they have. They also have like game jerseys, autographed ones. So I always think my favorite set that I've acquired is the 06-07 Tops, just because of how good they were. Let's see if we can find them here. Tops. Where is it? Tops. They don't have the tops? Oh, is it Upper Deck? Am I crazy? Is it 06-07 Upper Deck? Might be. I'll check it out. But if you guys go to Center Ice Collectibles, you guys can buy all these. Like, you can buy the Corey Perry one. You can buy, like, the Timo Solani, Brizgalov, Getzlav. You can buy basically the entire team if you want. Look at that. Boom. I mean, these are just the ones I remember fondly. So, pretty cool. And you can find any player, right? You can find any player you want. If you want a Gretzky rookie card, boom, they probably have it. So, really cool. Back to the trade trackers. Robertson, Lyubushkin, yep. This is the guys. It's gonna take a while to process this trade. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm gonna need at least two extra days of therapy for that. But nothing else has really been heard around for the Stars. Whoa. Ivan Demidov staying with the Habs, $9 million a year for 8 years for a 20-year-old. Interesting. I call him Demidome, just because if you guys will ever watch Fairly Odd Parents, Doug Demidome. That's why, or I call him Demidog or Demagogue. There's a lot of things I have fun with here. But yeah, guys, keep going in the comments. You guys have been killing it. I always love listening to the comments and if you guys have a question or just want to talk, just let me know. We'll keep going, guys. We'll keep pushing. We're an hour and 30 minutes into this. That's crazy for me. I've never thought I could do something like this, but we're still going strong. Still looking at the trades, still seeing what's going through. Still not loving it. Let's see here what we got. Ivan Demidov. Wow. That's an interesting trade, I will say. That is an interesting trade. Because Demidov is a guy that I think is good. Do I think he's elite? No. I don't think so. I think he can grow into an elite status. I love to see him get into elite status. But I just think it's, as of right now, it doesn't look good. Not a good look for the team. But hey, who knows? But we are awaiting the hopefully either a trade or a signing for Jason Robertson or Arttu Huru. Who knows? No, I haven't heard, Matt. I haven't heard any other rumors for a trade. I just heard that right now that Pittsburgh is possibly lining up. Again, it's all rumors. But the Pittsburgh Penguins are lining up a chance at Robertson, a shot at Robertson, just because they did just sign his brother. So my guess is they're gonna want to go grab him. I mean, and the worst part about Mav is he had a breakout 41-point season. It's a breakout 41 season. I mean, how do you just get rid of that? I mean, I don't know. How you get rid of that? Who knows? Oh, of course, everyone and the Dallas posted on X, and then everyone's losing their mind on it. Yeah, we love you, Mav. We love you, Mav. Always cheering for you. Fire Nill. This guy. Fire Nill for overpaying trash players and trade Roope for holding the team hostage by asking for too much. Yeah, I just boy. Yeah, true. Robertson did say he wanted to play with his brother only 2 years apart. Yeah, I mean, if we go back, I think Mac had said something about him going to Pittsburgh. I think if I can go back for here. Let's see here. So it would be Rust, Raquel, and Rutger McGroarty for Robertson. Man, is about to become the new Stars boogeyman like Valentin Shushkin. Yeah. Probably. If we play him in the playoffs, watch him get the overtime winner to send us home. Oh, look at this. The Whiskey Diary says, was Mikko Rantanen really worth everything we've lost as a result of that signing? Stankoven, Bork, and potentially Robertson? I don't know, man. Looking back, it seems to have been a big move that cap handicapped the team. Yeah, and I said it before. I think it's... I don't know. Don't love it. Do not love it. Trevor Van Riemsdyk getting signed to the Pittsburgh Penguins. So Pittsburgh loading up, I guess. Oh my goodness. No other trades been announced, but we still are going with the free agency. So let me know what you guys think about Demidov. $9 million for 8 years. I think it's a pretty good deal for him. I mean, he's a young player, so that could go either way. Dan Vladar getting $5 million. I feel like this is the year of overpayment. If anyone remembers the 2016 free agency class, right? If anyone remembers that, that was a huge overpayment year for a lot of teams. Just we'll say. Stars fan says, or LA because that's his home. But I wonder if this makes the trade offer. Hold on, Mikko is worth it. However, I have a Stankoven Star jersey. Oh man, that's a good jersey to have. Owen Zellweger going to the Buffalo Sabres. 3 years, $3 million a year, $9.3 million salary. Wow. 22 years old. That's pretty good for Buffalo, getting Zellweger like that. I can't believe Werenski didn't want to come to Dallas. Yeah, the fact that he wants to stay eastward is a little interesting to me. I wonder if Toronto was his eye the whole time, and that's why he nixed the trade. Like, he just wanted to go to Toronto the whole time. Get back to the graphic. There you go. Owen Zellweger, Trevor Van Riemsdyk, both going to different teams. Stars fan says, wrong effing move, giving up Bork and Labuschagne to free up cap space to make bad trade offers on big players and that fall through. This is another stanky-like mess-up with a young player consistently proving that was low to the franchise that will now go on to win a Stanley Cup with another team. Well, hopefully it's not with... I really hope it's not with Nashville because that would really hurt. Mav, I'm sorry we failed you. Yeah, we did fail him. Man, a lot of people do not like this trade. If you don't sign Robertson after all this, we're cooked. Yeah, probably. Does Maverick Bork have that much potential? Apparently, people think they seem to have him. I mean, he did have a breakout season, but how much of that was on the line he was on rather than just him himself? Ah, man. Yeah, the Nashville, I truly believe, got the steal there. They got a steal for sure. I wouldn't say he was a true core piece, but he could have grown into that, right? If you keep him, um, with Roberts, if you kept with him with Robertson, there's most likely he would have been a core piece eventually, especially with how much he was growing. Like say Bork has like a 70 60, 70-point season, yeah, he turns into more of a core piece, right? And it was so far fetched to think that he could have been a 60-point guy because of how many of his breakout season with the points. What was Ottawa's offer for Robo? I'm happy to. So, if I'm correct, I believe the offer was 4 first-round picks for Robo. Let's see. Offer. So I believe the offer was. Yeah, it says 4 first-round picks. At least that's what was reported. There's no true thing. It would have been a sign trade for 4 first-round picks, or 3 first-round picks and a player to be named, or a young player essentially. I think Dallas has gotten away from their identity a bit. They don't nearly feel as deep as they did during the DeBoer years. And that's the thing is I think DeBoer, the reason our depth was so good with DeBoer is because we had our depth was so good because he was such an offensive minded coach. I think now we're gotten away from that because I think with Gulutzan he's more of a grinder defensive style system, still focusing kind of on the offense. At least that's what I picked up from this last year watching him coach. Is he more focused on the defensive aspect of the game? So the way Wyatt plays, he's worth 2 or 3 Maverick Borks. Yeah, probably is. Yeah, but now it's like, okay, well, we got rid of Stankoven, we got rid of Bork. What's next? We're gonna get rid of Johnston too. He's a young player, right? He's breaking out. He's a young player. Oh, we got to free up cap space for Robo. We got to get rid of Johnston. I would just, I don't know. I just don't think that was a good trade overall. Because again, it's more about it's more about the depth, right? Yes, Bork probably wasn't going to be a franchise-changing player, but the depth is going to matter what come playoff time, right? When the Stars are not playing good, you got to make a move for a good player, for your depth to show up, and that was the player you lose. So it's pretty tough for the Stars to lose. So I've learned that Tyler Myers he's gonna stay with the Stars. My guess is the only other place he would go to is either Buffalo or Vancouver again, because he has his family. So if I'm Myers, and Myers is from Texas, so I think they keep him. I know he had a tough season for the Stars and a tough playoff, but again, he was brand new here. We got him. So but his only trade, because he has a modified no trade clause, his only 2 teams that he said that are Buffalo and Vancouver again. So I doubt the Stars, unless he waives it, I doubt the Stars get rid of Myers. Is Dallas planning on playing Hemming this year? Probably not, but we need low cost entry level guys like that. Yeah, we do. I thought Kolyachonok, he didn't get an offer. I thought he would have been good to have. Kolyachonok was a guy that I thought played pretty good in his sample size here in Dallas. He would have been good to play on the back end if we got rid of Harley. Hemming, yeah, that's a guy that I think we could have used for sure. We can use. I mean, there's still Myers was injured. Yeah, exactly, and I think that's also the stubbornness of Gulutzan to keep him in. So let's see the Dallas Stars rookies. I guess there's a couple guys I would bring up in Texas from Texas. I think there's a couple guys that I would like to have. Truly, there's one of them. Let's see if he's on here. Now you could look at like, oh yeah, we want to bring up like the stats guys. Like who's got the best stats in the Texas Stars? Do you think we re-sign Bunting? I would like to, but who knows? Yeah, Myers wasn't 100%. So, and again, he didn't play great in a small sample size. So if they didn't bring him out sooner, right? It just had a rough. I think he just had one rough game. Truly, Cameron Hughes could be a guy you could bring up. Matthew Semenov, that's another guy. Again, these are just Texas Star guys you can probably call up. Jack Becker, Cole Lind, I thought was okay. The fact that we didn't bring back Strand just is insane. Huru is probably going to stay up here. He's a cost effective kind of guy. keep him up here. And that's kind of all we got, really. I mean, there's really no Dylan. We can bring up Justin's brother, Dylan Ritzkovian. Yeah, true. McKenzie was a really good player for us. I mean, and the thing about Hemming, Emil Hemming, he only had 5 games in the AHL, and so like I said, I don't think he's ready for the NHL. But if you truly need guys to bring up, yeah, he's the guy to bring up. Yeah, Curtis McKenzie had 29 points. Would love to see him back in the NHL. Let's see here. He got in 36 games with the Dallas Stars in his first year, had 5 points in 36 games. Then he played 3 games, 53. So in 2016 2017, he had 53 games, 16 points. That's pretty good. For a full 82 point game season, that's about 30 points. So I'll take it. Chicago Wolves, and he's basically been. So his last season in the NHL was 17-18, where he had 2 points in 7 games. I mean, his points have been on the decline, but he's 35. But you know what? Yeah, he's a good dude. And we got to play with him in our men's league, surprisingly enough. So we have a men's league in Austin, Texas, and we'll have Texas Star guys play with us because those are the guys that play with us are the guys that do not get called to their training camp or the development camp. So we get before he retired, we had Travis Morin, Maximine Fortunis, a couple other guys that I can't really remember. I think Aaron Gallo or Greg Gallo. Greg Gallo was his name. Would join us on those. So really cool to have those guys. And when you play with the pros, it's insane because those guys are like I'm trying my hardest out there, and those guys are giving like 10%, and it's like they're just so much better than you. Mackenzie's a pro. Bring him up. What's the situation with Dylan Larkin? Was it a bad move to announce wanting to get traded like Brady Tkachuk? Yeah, it was because Stevie Y has all come out and said, "Hey, we're not going to rush a trade. You know what? He's going to be on this team whether he likes it or not." Oh boy. Yeah, that's that's rough. Yeah, yeah, for sure. McKenzie could for sure fit a system as a fourth liner. I don't know why they don't bring him up. I think also though they don't bring him up because they want him to mentor the young players down there because again he has pro experience. But if you're bring up the young guys anyway, just bring him up. I agree. Ooh, Eric Holla. Eric Holla going to the Los Angeles Kings. $3.6 million for 2 years for a 35-year-old Holla. Interesting. What was his stats like? 38. Okay, so a good depth piece. So that I'm sure that's all but Corey Perry is gone if they don't re-sign him. Oh, I forgot Corey Perry's on the Lightning. My bad. That's on me. I keep thinking he's still on the. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's all good though. So if you guys also want more evidence on the Maverick Bork stuff, think about this. Maverick Bork told me in May, I don't see myself anywhere than being a Dallas Star. They drafted me 6 years ago, and I'm finally showing them what they were hoping for when they drafted me. Oh, Mav, I'm so sorry, man. We did you so dirty. Jeez. Oh man, this is brutal. Brutal. Oh my god. And then on Twitter they posted a picture of all the stars um young kids like they have a picture of Bork, Mav and Johnson together and now 2 out of the 3 are gone. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? What are you doing, Nill? What are we doing, my guy? Oh boy, this is getting rough, guys. This is getting rough. Well, we're gonna be here for all free agency, kind of an all day thing. So if you have friends that are hockey fans, tell them to jump in here, join us here. You guys have been killing it, killing it, killing it with all the comments. I love this. I love this, and it's a lot of fun. You guys have been awesome through that and sitting with me through this. I said before, I think in my test stream. So now we have 14 million. So okay, so if anyone's wondering, we have 14 million now, $239,667 in cap space after trading away Maverick Bork and Ilya Labushin, or we traded their rights away. So what does this look like now? So your second line is still Steele, Hintz, Sagan, Rantanen, Johnston, and if Robo comes back or not, whoever fills that one. Third line's Ritzkovian, Duchesne, Blackwell, Oscar Beck, Radek, Fox, and you need to fill the fourth line with somebody. Okay. Lindell, Heiskanen, Harley, Lundqvist, Myers, Bischel, Oettinger, and DeSmith. That is not a championship caliber team to me. Is there anyone else on the team on the training block? I'm sure. My guess, Matt, truly is anybody. Everybody's on the block except for Johnston, Rantanen, Hintz, Sagan, Heiskanen, Lindell, Oettinger. Those are the guys I would say are not on the block. Everyone else is pretty much free game. Harley's for sure going to be free game. He's making $10.5 million for 8 years now. Steele, Duchesne. My guess is probably Duchesne might be on the block. I know he's a good center, but we'll see how it goes. Blackwell, he's only making $850, so my guess is he stays. So the fact that we have about $250,000 in cap room to sign somebody, my guess is Ben's going to get $800,000. That would be truly where I think is where he goes. But the fact that we just traded Bork away tells me that there's anybody could be on the trading block as of right now. I just don't know who the Stars are going to get. Just truly, I just don't know. Just testing something real quick. Don't know what that means. Man, it's for sure interesting though. Oop, almost screwed that up. If we trade Thomas, what would be the asking price? My guess is if we trade Thomas Harley, the asking price has to be someone that level of a Zach Werenski. Because you had a deal in place to get Zach Werenski, so his asking price is that of Zach Werenski. I just don't know who you could get back in favor of Zach. You know, if you didn't get Zach, who's the equivalent, right? Moritz Seider. So then that's where the Larkin deal comes through. Doesn't make sense to me. Ben retires. You're saying that he's coming back. So I'm not saying that Ben's coming back. I'm just saying, what I'm saying about that is Jim Nill has said that he wants Ben to come back. He's going to try to go get Ben back. He said he talked with him after the draft. They're going to try to hammer out a contract for Ben to come back if Ben wants to come back. And Ben has not said that he's going to retire. So as of right now, that's what's being said. Yeah, and the Nashville just made the announcement that they got acquired. So let's see what the Nashville fans have to say about this. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. It's looking bad. Yep, they're saying good value with those picks. Good. Yep. 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 All Nashville The Predators fans love this. No, I agree. Ben's trying to help the team. I agree. Cryptic. I think he's trying to help the team, but I just don't know if he wants to come back, right? If he wants to come back, then. And I've heard Vancouver could be I've heard Vancouver could be in on for Ben because again he's from British Columbia. His brother played there as well for a little bit, so could be something there. Yeah, and I agree. Mav could have stayed over Steele. I feel so bad for Bork. Yeah, I agree. I feel bad for Bork too, man. He didn't deserve any of this. Um, so if Ben comes back at league minimum deal, like so if they do keep Ben, if he's just trying to help the Stars, um, oh wow, the Los Angeles Kings are going to sign Matt Zuccarello. That's huge. Um, Dallas will only have 7.5 million to keep Robertson if they do sign Ben at league minimum. Capobianco is a seventh defenseman, and that's not even counting R2 Huru. So Huru is going to be a centerman. Colton Sissons to the Leafs. Ross Johnston to the Blues. Resistance is futile. The Sharks will win 5 straight cups. Hey, you know what? They're loading up, man. I have a feeling there's going to be more than a few regretful moves on NHL this holy day that is NHL free agency. The only one thing is I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream. Okay. Urinating Tree, another guy that I do like watching because I do like his posting on that. So Mackie Samoskevich going to the Seattle Kraken for 3 years, 11.55 million, 3.85 million. So good for him. It was the NHL. Who is the NHL Iguodala? I love that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know the Legacy of Failure video is insane. I love the Legacy of Failure videos. I always wanted him to do one for the Dallas Stars, but I realized they won a cup. But he still could do one. How the Sharks won? I think it was with Big Joe and Little Joe, right? No, the Sharks have not won a Stanley Cup. They have not. They got close. They got close against the Penguins in 2016, but they lost, I think, in 6 games to the Penguins, and they won. So pretty cool. So Sam Skevich giving him 3. You know what? As a yeah, I know. I would be great to see him make a video on the Stars. I feel like a lot of his hockey content has been pretty good so far. But Sam Skevich, 32 points, and they're gonna is that a good deal though? 32 points minus 5 for a guy that 3.8 million for 30 points. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal, I'd say. But the fact that Zuccarello is going to Kings, I feel bad. You know what? And I will say this: I kind of feel bad for as much as Wild haters a lot of Stars fans are. I do have a soft spot for Kaprizov. I do like his game, especially his skating ability is insane. His IQ is insane. But the fact that they're getting rid of his best friend and Zuccarello, 1 year for Zuccarello. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll see what the terms are on that. That's brutal. Jeez, Zuccarello. And as a guy that I thought when we got Zuccarello from the Rangers originally, I thought we were going to re-sign him after his season was over, and we were going to keep him, and then we let him go to the Wild, and he's had a pretty good career with the Wild so far. I will say. Eric Gustafson going to the Kings. Wow, the Kings are really beefing up here. Nill, you might want to start doing stuff here, buddy. I mean, the Sharks are beefed up. The Kings are beefing up with depth. Who else? The Kraken are starting to get in on this. The Bowen Byram deal doesn't make any sense, but they're trying to beef up. The Knights are still doing that. AJ Greer makes that one kind of makes no sense to me, but hey, whatever. Bobby Brink going to the Wild. I mean, he's still young, so I mean, teams are loading up, Nill. Teams are loading up. Got to start doing stuff, buddy. Got to start doing things, Nill. Nill, whatever your name is, Nill. I think your name's gonna be called Nill now because you can't. We sent Pork to Nashville with Labushkin, and yeah, Nill's. People are saying Nill's got dementia. I don't know. I don't think that's right, but no new trades. Ooh, Matt Zuccarello 1 year one. Wait, you're telling me Bill Guerin could? Oh, I know why. Because he's gonna try to sign. He's gonna try to sign Quinn Hughes. Tyson Forster 7.1 for 8. Yeah, that's a little interesting to me for Forster. For a guy like Forster, interesting. But 1 year, $1 million for Matt Zuccarello. So I'm sure Kirill Kaprizov is going to be sad because, again, he is really good friends with Zuccarello. He's kind of what got him into and it helped him, adapt to the NHL in a way. So it is sad to see a guy like him leave. But I think it might be okay once Sagan comes off the books. See if yeah, man, that's rough. Forrester though, I don't know how Forrester's contract seems like a good one. For what you're getting out of him. One drive, yeah, okay. Well, I'm not dealing with that. Nill is trying to make room to sign Robo, and he'll have no cap space to fill the depth, let alone beef up. Yeah, exactly. We can't beef up. That is cheap for Zook. Wild struggled on the power play when Zook was out last season, so curious to see what happens with the impact of losing yeah, exactly. With losing him, I think if I'm the Wild, Yakov Trenin as a top sixer is definitely a choice. I don't. I think the Wild are also taking a step back with losing Zuccarello. So and if you're getting him for that cheap, the Stars could have easily gotten him on the power play. Grab him back. That wouldn't have been a terrible move. Huh. Interesting. But again, I think I'm wonder if the Wild are doing that to beef up to try to make a run at Quinn Hughes to try to extend him long term. Yeah, brutal for a guy like Zuccarello, especially for Kaprizov, who loses one of his best friends. That's a tough look. But hey, the Kings are beefing up here. A lot of Western Conference teams are beefing up. Tyson Forster getting his payday. And that's what's been said. Finnis, I think it's a lot of insiders for the Stars have said. The Stars are going to have to deal with the mental aspect. They have to regroup somehow, and this could have all been avoided if Robertson just taken the $12 million. This whole cluster F of a. So let's see who else is available here. If I refresh our UFA forwards list here. So Zuccarello, and the fact that the Kings got Zuccarello 54 points for $1 million is a heck of a deal for them. Robo's holding the whole team hostage. Exactly, he's holding the whole team. Should the Stars go get Trouba and use his elbow power to ride us to the suspension list? I know they're not going to get Trouba. They don't have the cap space, but that'd be funny. My guess is Tarasenko goes. I would like to see us get Tarasenko. So think about it this: we get rid of Robertson, right? Sign and trade him. You get Tarasenko, you get Marchment, right? That's good depth. Those are good winger depth that the Stars could use, right? You sign them to contracts. You re-sign Huru as a center depth. Yeah. I mean, Robertson, and the thing is, Robertson, like, the fact to me, it's the fact that he's asking for 14 million for based on his regular season is crazy. But you don't. I'm not giving you 14 million for just being a power play merchant in the playoffs. Granted, the whole team was, but you're not worth 14 million for doing that in the playoffs. I would have given you the 14 million if you had won us the series, kind of like Rantanen did against Colorado, and you like went off for like 20 points in that series, right? So that would have been fine. I would have given you the 14 from that. So let's say you get Tarasenko, you get Marchment back. If not Marchment, I would have been fine. I would be fine with Anders Lee coming over, because again, you got to think depth pieces, right? Depth. Um, I think Anders Lee is going to command more money. Than he's probably worth. Who else? Not Perry, Boone Jenner, Kopitar's retired. Tolvanen, you guys have said maybe Tolvanen, Bunting. Who else? Bjorkstrand. Who else? Druin. Well, Druin just got bought out, so yeah. Kuzmenko, Riley Smith. Oh yeah, bring Riley Smith home. Bring him back. He started his career as a Dallas Star. He was part of the infamous. Was he part of the? Yeah, I think he was part of the Sagan trade. Yeah, he was. Jayden Schwartz, David Perron's bomb. A little 2BC shout out there. Taze is retired. Olofsson. Van Riemsdyk. No, don't bring in Vander Kane, and I don't want a Vander Kane here. I hate a Vander Kane. Who else? Kurashev, Scott Lawton, Stenlund, Sherry, Hinostroza, Kasperi Kapanen, Sundqvist, Bluger, Brodzinski, Tyson Jost. What a career that Jost was supposed to have, man. Tyson Jost feels like March might be going to San Jose. Ooh. That would be really good for San Jose to get Marchment. Because that would beef up. Again, they're beefing up. That would be really good for their bottom six. Wow. Or top six if they want to put them on there. Holy balls. Anthony Mantha is the top, I guess, free agent right now with 64 points in terms of points. Mantha, do I think if they're not so here's what I think. If you can bear with me for a second here. If the Pittsburgh Penguins do not re-sign Mantha, he goes somewhere else or wherever, right? My guess is that Pittsburgh makes an honest run at Robertson for his brother. That's what I think. Jonathan Bregan, $2 million for 1 year. Not bad. 25 years old. All right. I like that. Got to stand up here because my back is already hurting. Pretty cool. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. And I will be right back. I'm going to be doing quick. I got to go get something to eat real quick, but I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. So if you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat so we can build up those questions. Then, or you want to talk about it, then I will come back, answer all those for you once I'm back. So. All right, we're back. Excuse me. We are back. All right. So, let's see what we got here. Matt Zuccarello. What? Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. That's a really cheap deal for Matt Zuccarello, especially at his age, 38 years old. Especially to the Kings, though. I didn't think the Kings were really like title contenders, in my opinion. But hey, good for them, though. Dallas roster already updated. Looks a little thin after seeing Maverick Borg wiped off. Yeah, exactly. It is thin. They're gonna have to make it so on. Jim Nill's definitely going to add forwards. He should. He should. Eetu Luostarinen getting 8 years. Look at that. I feel like their whole team's getting 8 years. Nothing new in the trade tracker. Let's go back here. View all. There we go. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty, guys. My voice, I can already tell, is going. I can only drink so much water. Let's see. Who's there? I mean, for Zuccarello to go from $4.1 million to... It makes sense that... It doesn't make sense why the Wild would not sign him. Who's Ben's agent? Bane Pettinger? Okay. Bunting's got Paul Capizzo, Victor Olofsson, Andrei Kuzmenko. All right, so some good players there. Also, I wanted to show you guys something real quick. So I'm a big golf fan. I play golf as much as I possibly can. And this company has officially got the official license swag putters. Like, so they had the champions, like for the Hurricanes. $125 for that is a little expensive, but where's the putters? Here's the putters. Right? They got the so look at that, Stanley Cup champions on that one. They got the one for the Hawks. They got the one for the Avalanche, but they don't have the one for the Stars. Like, and they have a Minnesota Wild one. This Wild even never won the Cup. I mean, like, what is that? $300 for a putter and a cover is a little expensive to me. I'm never probably going to pay that. But I realize probably the reason that they sold out. Okay, so my guess is that Stars didn't give him permission to do that. You know, like they didn't give him permission to add the Stars. That's my guess. Schwartz to Colorado. That's actually a pretty good deal for Colorado. He's old. He's still a decent player. So that's depth for them. Alrighty, let's see here. So we got Jaden Schwartz, the Colorado Avalanche. That's a pretty good deal. Maybe a slight overpayment for him, but I'm okay with it. All right, sorry about that. I had to take a quick snack break. Hungry. Sergei Bobrovsky going to Toronto for Morgan Riley. Wow. Whoa. Well, obviously they knew they were going to go to Toronto. So I wonder if Werenski now, what's going to happen with him? Yeah, probably not do too much today. But we'll see what happens. You know, we're going to be here for the long haul, everybody. So buckle in, get your favorite popcorn out, go do your house chores. Put this on in the background if you want. Go do your house chores. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I'll probably end up playing golf tomorrow. Are any of you guys golf enthusiasts, or I guess go play golf whenever you can? Because besides this job, I get another one. I do enjoy my golfing whenever I can get it. It's big rainy out today, so James Schwartz. How do I feel about James Schwartz? I mean, the Schwartz signing for a 34-year-old is good. I would have given him $2 million or $2.5 million, but let's see here. You can play a mean round of mini golf. Ironically enough, mini golf is where I struggle. I can't putt. I can drive and chip. I just cannot putt. So James Schwartz comes into the Colorado Avalanche after putting up 26, 49, 30, 40, 20. So you know what? That's actually a pretty solid deal for him. Did he do anything in the... Huh. So he seems to be pretty inconsistent there in terms of how he goes. So do I think... So let's say the Leafs get Bobrovsky, right? Let's just throw it out there. The Leafs get Bobrovsky. Do we think that that makes the Leafs better? Or do they still need something to happen here? Because if Bobrovsky plays like early season Bobrovsky, like when he first got signed by the Panthers, it's going to be rough. But if he plays like championship caliber Bobrovsky, then they'll be fine. I don't know if the signing of Bobrovsky is going to bring him back to the playoffs. Yep, Mason Marchment. You guys are right. Mason Marchment going to the San Jose Sharks. And I think that's also where his dad went. Let's go look, actually. Did Brian Marchment? Did Brian Marchment play for the... Yeah, he did play for the Sharks. Okay, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So he's going to where his dad played. Rest in peace to Brian Marchment, who passed away about 4 years ago. Was one of the toughest guys in the league. So it's good to see a guy like Mason go to where his dad played. All right. Okay, now snack break. So I wonder what they signed him to, though. Once we get an update on the contract. Where'd my phone go? Where's my El Telefono? Yeah, so Marchment going to the Sharks is good for them. Again, I think that this beefs up the Sharks significantly, especially if he just puts up all he has to do is put up 40 points and they'll be fine. All right. What did Marchment do? Still no big trade. And you guys are probably right. Nill's probably not going to make any more moves. If he does sign depth pieces, though, that just tells me that for sure Robertson's gone. So my guess is he doesn't sign any depth pieces. If that's the only move Nill makes this offseason, I'm going to be upset. Because that to me just doesn't seem like that's what he should do. He should make at least a little bit more moves. Just go out and get depth, my guy. We need depth. Depth is what wins you playoff games. When your top line guys, go quiet or have bad games, you need your depth to show up. And unfortunately for the Stars, their depth did not show up. So, that's just the facts. Bring it into the main scene here. Oop, camera's a little low. There we go. Alrighty. Well, welcome back, everybody. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. All right. Okay. So, welcome back to our main scene here on Stars Digest. We're live streaming right now. If you're just tuning in, we have been going for almost 2 hours and 30 minutes of this free agency time. Now, I started the stream a little early. I just want to make sure everything works, everything looks good. I need about 15 haircuts right now. Mason Marchment, the most recent signing, going to the San Jose Sharks. Shane Schwartz also going to the Colorado Avalanche. Colorado also beefing up. So, whoa. Wow. Okay, Mason Marchment, $7 million. My guess is for 7 years. I thought he was going to, wow. Okay, I thought Mason Marchment was going to get like 3 or 5 or 6. Four or 5. Jeez. Wow. Mason Marchment, get yourself a payday, my friend. So if that's what he was looking for, thank God the Stars didn't get him. Holy balls. Sweetie Bucks, you're missing all of it. No, you're missing. So Marchment going to the Sharks for $7 million. That's right. Oh, sorry, right. Doesn't say yet. Jaden Schwartz going to the Colorado Avalanche, 3.25. Matt Zuccarello going to the Los Angeles Kings, $1 million for 1 year. Who else? Radko Gudas went to the Panthers for $9 million, for 6 years. 1.5 million per year.
Bork gone for a second rounder.
Yep, Bork gone on for a second.
Bork was a first rounder.
Yeah, Bork was a first rounder.
They got a second rounder for him after he produced.
Exactly. Yeah,
You gotta do that.
that's what I'm doing. Yeah, Perry back to the Kings 1 by 1. Okay, good to see that. Yeah, you can hear it. We can hear you. Ryan Lomberg going to the Blue Jackets. He was the depth guy for the Panthers when they won their first cup. Ian Cole going to the Blackhawks for $4 million.
So the only way Dallas gets better is through trades now.
Or signings. They have to sign depth guys.
There is no depth guys.
There's a couple. No, I'm talking about like right here. Like you can see Tarasenko, Anders Lee.
I'm saying you can sign those guys, but you never win with that. You always have to grow through drafts.
Yeah, I agree. And Corey Perry must have.
So Nill just basically torpedoed his last 5 years of draft picks.
Yeah, all of his last 5 years of draft picks are basically gone now. So yeah, Nill just did all that.
And he got lucky with what's his name?
Johnston?
No, the guy that came up from Cedar Park.
Oh,
Ritzy.
Yeah, Ritzgovian. He got good with him. Well, his brother's in the AHL.
Yeah, but he wasn't drafted.
No, and so Huru as well. Huru wasn't drafted.
Yeah.
Angela, I have to go. Lovely people, happy for. Well, Angela, thank you for stopping by. If you ever want to jump back on, thank you. Happy 4th, everybody. I know it's not the 4th of July yet. Corey Perry goes back to the Kings 1 by 1, so that's pretty good. Whoever Corey Perry's agent is like, he has like the best agent in the world. He keeps getting deals for a 41-year-old. I mean, I don't know. I think going back to the Kings is a choice. Yeah, I have to agree. I think Nill torpedoed the Stars draft picks. I mean, the only one that you still have is Johnston. Bork gone. Stankoven gone. Possibly you lose Robertson. That's another draft pick gone. And now the fans are turning on Robertson. Crazy. Crazy day of free agency. Sam Arison, Ottawa, 2.2 by 2. That's not a bad deal for him, for Arison, either. That feels like a very much like a prove it deal for a guy like Arison. So while I'm here, let me just go throw this up on here. I'm going to quickly upload this video, just so I have it up. Look at this hair, guy. Look at the forehead. Oh, jeez. Hair follicles, man. Let's make sure we have all this ready. So it looks like a lot of the Western teams are also beefing up for the Star, or the Stars are the only team that's not beefing up. But a lot of the Western teams are. Colorado's making a run at it. Let's see here. Kraken making a run at it. The Kraken were so hurt by Robertson leaving that they were just like, you know what, we're gonna make it happen for ourselves. This is insane. Well, if you're a fan of the Predators, congratulations. Good for them. Robo will make your hair fall out. Yeah, if it hasn't fallen out already, it's already going to fall out from that. I mean, I don't. Imagine being able to hold a team hostage. So that's like you going into your workplace. Like if you're expecting a raise, right, and they don't give you a raise, and you're like, all right, I'm going to hold this whole place hostage until I get my raise. That's exactly what Robo's doing. He's holding this team hostage until he gets his payday. And if he had just taken the 12 million, the Stars could have had a contingency plan to keep Bork, and they didn't. Dallas Detroit blockbuster was allegedly heating up this morning. Yeah, I read that. I think if the Stars make the move again, if Harley, they go to Harley and say, listen, wait, we know we tried to trade you. If you want to be traded, let us know, because then they can make the Moritz, Sider, Larkin for Robo and Harley happen. I think that's the only way that gets done. And again, that's the only other defenseman in the league that's not like that I can think of, beside going to the Ducks, that I could think of as like okay for the Stars, because more Sider would be good there. I mean, he's a hard hitter. He plays great defense. He's got some offensive upside. But if you're Harley, you can't play for a team that just traded you. That's like your company going to you and going, "Hey, we're gonna fire you. We almost fired you, right? You know, we're this close to firing you. We had a verbal fire in place, and now we're gonna keep you." To me, that I would never want to play or work or play for a team that did that to me. I mean, and another thing for the Dallas Detroit blockbuster is if you really want Larkin, we would have gotten him already. If you truly wanted Larkin. Larkin is a guy that I think would help the Stars, but he's a center, so you don't really need center depth. You need wing depth, as has been said. So, if anything, you want a winger back. That's what I would say if you're the Stars. You have to get a winger back somehow. What other free agency moves are going? Ilya Mikheyev. Whoa! Hold on, let's switch over here, guys. Ilya Mikheyev going to the Tampa Bay Lightning's 4 years. So it looks like Tampa Bay is trying to do their plot here. If Jim Nill loses Jason Robertson, then we can riot in the streets. For now, it's all good in the hood, kinda. Yeah, I would say we could at least we don't have to riot in the streets. We can at least hit a car with a baseball bat because of the Bork trade. But right now, yeah, no. If we lose Robertson, yeah, I for sure think we should riot in the streets. And if you're the president of the team, right? If you own the team, if you're owner of the Stars, and you're looking at what Jim Nill is doing, it's not a good look for Jim Nill. It isn't because again, his performance, right? His moves are reflective, are gonna reflect back on him, and the ownership is eventually going to be like, okay, are we done with these trades, these asinine trades, and are we going to be able to remove him? And then if we get rid of Nill, who's going to be? That's the problem is I can't think of who we can replace with Nill with. If we get like a Peter Chiarelli or a, oh god, dude, we're going to be in trouble. If we get rid of Nill, we hire some like guy that like we know is bad as a GM, like John Chaika level, like John Chaika in Arizona level. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. But Mikheyev going to the Tampa Bay Lightning, so we'll see what his 4 years. So we just know Marchman got signed. We don't know that what the contract is. Does it say? Better to have no GM. Well, if you remember, the Stars had a GM. I remember it was like Neuendijk and Brett Hall were the GM of the Stars at one point. 5 years. So 5 years for Marchman at $7 million. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, teams would fire their current GM for now. I agree. I think too when you look at Nill, you know, I just don't know who would. I just don't know who would replace. Say we got rid of Nill, who would replace him? Probably the assistant GM would be my guess. But or this is gonna sound crazy. We could bring Mike Modano in. Mike could be a GM. Would that be so crazy? I know he works with the. Great, that's unresponsive. That's awesome. I do know that Modano it does work for the Wild, but hey, would be great. Would be cool to see. Bring in the franchise hero. What we got here? Anything updated here? Not really. Klingberg, Carlson, Shea still available. All these guys still available. Did I lose? No, we're good. All right. Oh, well, Peverly for GM. I forgot about Peverly. Yeah, Peverly would be great to have. I'd love to have Peverly here. Anything new in the trade tracker? Ooh, here we go. Jonas Corposalo going to the Detroit Red Wings for Kalle Väisänen and a 4th-round pick. So Corposalo going to the Red Wings. So which means all but Cam Talbot's gone. Or Cam Talbot for sure is gone if he leaves. Ross Johnston, another player going to the Blues. We already talked about him. So looks like the free agency is now really starting to heat up here, guys. Really starting to heat up here. Oh, you just gotta stop chewing. But also, I want to take this time to say thank you for all of you guys that have been in our chat and watching as well. You guys have been awesome about that. I truly appreciate you from the bottom of my heart for you guys joining in here. And at any point you guys have to go, hey, just thank you for joining me, man. And then come on, Jim. Now's the time to redeem yourself. Yeah, it is. Western Conference is getting a bit stronger. Oh yeah, it is. It is for sure. Ross Johnston for $2 million, 3 years. That's not too bad. But as I was saying, guys, thank you for joining me. Cowboy, Matt, Turk, Charles, Mike, Angela for joining us for how long as she could. And she had to leave, unfortunately. So thank you for joining us. Fins. I'm gonna make sure I don't forget anybody here. Don't worry, guys. Fen1X down. Rescue 037137. Who else? Cryptic Chaos, Native Hawaiian, Ben Ashton, Monster Meat Mac, XX Redhawks, XX7577, thank you. Mac Vancouver UFO, thank you. All of you guys, thank you so much, guys, for being a part of this. You guys have been awesome, killing it. And if you guys think I should do more of these, or would love to, it'd be awesome to do more of these. Maybe during the season we'll do a live stream of a Stars game, or we'll do pros game, or maybe we'll just hang around and chat. Talk, shoot the crap about hockey. Anything is possible here. Is this gay? No, it's not. Judy, though, thank you. No, I'm just showing love to you guys, because without you guys, this is impossible. Truly. All right, now that the kissing is out of the way, let's go check back at the video that I've uploaded. Oh, there we go. It's ready to go. Now you get to see what I do behind the scenes here. What are we thinking? 2 videos or 1 video, 1 subscribe? What are we feeling here? I'm thinking the 1 video, 1 subscribe, but I think the 2 videos might be better. Thinking here. Let's see. I'm thinking the 1 video, 1 subscribe. I think that looks the best. And then we'll just visibility, public, bang. All right. Well, that video is now out. So if you guys want to go, Judy, lol, you trolling. Yeah, it's all good. I don't mind it. Listen, I've been a hockey player my entire life. I have been able to handle the chirps. All right, I can handle the chirps. Tyson Forrester, it's already reported. So Tyson Forrester going to the Philadelphia Flyers, 24 years of age for 8 years. So RFA guy. Let me see. What does Forrester's stats look like? I'm actually curious. Really? That much for Forrester? I mean, he was injured, but still. 13 goals. Okay, I can kind of see it. Hey, we got to have some fun since it's been... Yeah, I agree. We've got to have some fun. It's been a disappointing morning for sure. Marchment looks like he's happy to join San Jose, so good for him. And I think also the prospect of getting to play with Celebrini also adds a little bit more to that. So good to see Marchment going to I want nothing but the best for Mason. Even though he was kind of a liability here in Dallas, I just think he'll be great. And he'll probably kill it if he's on a line with Will Smith or with Macklin Celebrini. Sanders of Villanimit. Dude, if I butcher these names, I apologize. I'll do my best, but my goodness. Some of these names, man. Let's see here. How long have we been streaming for now? 2 hours and 40 minutes. All right. Well, I think we're going to go... Maybe, I think we're going to go to possibly to like maybe... What do you guys think? Maybe... Till 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock? I don't know. We've been going since 10, so I mean, I'll go as long as I need to, but it's more about you guys when you guys want to. Whenever you guys say the word, we'll be done. I think that's the best way to go about this. Let's see here if we can get the stuff going here. So streaming for 2 hours and 41 minutes. Think about that. That is crazy. I've heard of people doing these like 5-hour live streams. I don't know how they do those. Is my sign is all crooked. Is that better? Worse? It looks better. Just noticed that my thing. Jack Roslovic. Whoa. Roslovic going to the Toronto Maple Leafs. 2 years, $4 million for Jack. Really? For Roslovic? What did he do? Let's check. This is our powers here. Jack Roslovic was drafted by Winnipeg. 44 points, 23 points, 8 points, 39 points, 36 points. Don't know if I love that. I don't think that's a great deal for them. For the give it up for 2 hours tops. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for 2 hours tops. Let's see here. What do you mean no results? Load. Noah Juleson to Colorado. Yeah, I want to hit that Jewel. $4 million for Roslovic. Interesting. I'd say take a lunch break. Don't burn out. And let things build up. Yeah, we can do that. Definitely do something like that. Victor Arvidsson. Okay, so now the Arvidsson deal comes. $5 million. $5 million. Okay, well that just tells me. Okay, so well, you know what? That just tells me that Stevie Y is trying to get Kit Larkin to stay. That's a Larkin stay move right there. For Arvidsson, for a guy like Arvidsson, $5 million. Holy overpayment. Yeah, that's a bad contract. Bad contract if I've ever seen one. That's a really crazy contract. For Arvidsson, for a guy like Arvidsson, that's a crazy contract. Because like truthfully, what has Arvidsson done? Like he's never really been in contention like for like big money contracts talks. You know what I mean? What did it see? 49 points, 59 points, 15. Well, he did okay. So okay, well maybe the contract's a little bit more justified. But you're bringing in Arvidsson for the idea that he produces the 59 points, the 49 points, the 50 points. If you get this Arvidsson, that's a bad contract. But if you get this Arvidsson, Stevie Y knows what I'd say Stevie Y knows what he's doing. Hey, I will enjoy road to when the NHL team to Houston, but which other city is worth bringing to in a team? Houston is more worth it over Austin. Yeah, no, I agree. Dylan, I'm going to say Matt and Dylan, I think you guys are right. Houston's probably the better option. Here's why. Because you can make more money. There's more marketing opportunities. We already have the Texas Stars here. There's so many other events to go to, and you'd be cannibalizing your profits with the Texas Stars. So you'd have to. Charles, yeah, he has 20 goals a season. That's what you're looking for. But you'd be cannibalizing your sales if you're the Texas Stars, because again, you're going to the NHL's version of the let's say they're called, let's call them the Austin Roadrunners, right? So they're called the Austin Roadrunners. You'd rather pay to go watch the Austin Roadrunners than the Texas Stars. The Texas Stars are going to lose a lot of fans, the casual ones, not the hardcore fans. So that cannibalizes your sales. So Dallas is either going to have to move the Texas Stars to like a different city, or so that's why Houston makes the most sense, in my opinion. So I think that's why Houston's going to work. And again, you call them the Arrows. You get all that marketing, all that branding, a lot of opportunity there for Dallas, or for and then again you have the rivalry with Dallas, so pretty big there. Yeah, the Rampage would be great to have in San Antonio. Either if it's a minor team, right? Yeah, maybe that would be great. I've also heard there's other. So if you haven't read up on it, so the if you remember, there was a team called the Central Texas Stampede. They played in the CHL for a little bit, then folded. They're trying to bring the Central Texas Stampede back as a minor league team. They would be based kind of where like Texas A&M is, if I'm correct. Um, but they're still having the logistical issues and all that to find an arena, all that to try to get that down. So would be interesting to see the Central Texas Stampede come back as a team. Maybe the Amarillo Gorillas. You could get a team in Amarillo, or the Amarillo Wranglers. I know they're a junior team now, or NAHL team. Stuart Skinner. Oh, geez, the Jets have just lost the plot. So is Hellebuck gone now? Stuart Skinner going to the Winnipeg Jets. 2 years, 3.7. You're still giving this guy a chance? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Holy crap. So I wonder if Hellebuck's gone now that they got Skinner. I mean, if they get rid of Hellebuck and they replace him with Skinner, to me that is a huge downgrade for the Jets. Huge downgrade. You know, Aiden. You know what? You might as well. Maybe some team will sign you. I mean, I tried to, I kind of funny story here, but you know, a lot of teams, second tier, there's second tier teams in Europe you might go. Second tier Europe teams you might want to go over to. Throw on some pads and maybe they'll sign you. The Dublin Stars maybe will sign you. Maybe that's what we should change the name to. Instead of the Stars Digest, Dallas Stars, we'll change it to the Dublin Stars. We need the Killer Bees back as well. Get a text. Oh yeah, dude, that would be insane. Remember the Laredo Bucks? Laredo Bucks were a good team for a long time in the CHL. Get that, bring them back. There would be Texas hockey in Texas has always been like people always talk about. Oh, there's not enough hockey. There has been a lot of hockey in Texas. It's just like it's more about getting people to invest in the team, right? Getting people to want to watch the team. Very difficult to do. Um, but yeah, I think that would be great to have the Killer Bees back. I always loved their jerseys, by the way, too. Those jerseys were sick. Especially the one they had that looked like a hive on your back. Oh, those were insane. I love those. And they had a really good arena too. Like the Killer Bees arena was awesome. Stuart Skinner. Hmm. Ugh, all right, had to get a good stretch in there, but yeah, I think Skinner the fact that you know what it's like, you know what that's like, that's like a backup quarterback that keeps getting like starting chances. That's what it reminds me of, like in the NFL, like a guy that was just like, God, just you're like, just please retire, please leave, just hang him up. You're not that good, but he keeps getting chances, kind of like a Russell Wilson, except Stuart Skinner hasn't won anything. Um, yeah, when the CHL went under, that was brutal. Well, I mean, they had to make way for the ECHL as well. I remember all those teams. Yeah, the Laredo Bucks, um, Amarillo Gorillas, Ice Bats. Who else? Rampage for a little bit before they moved to the AHL. They always had good teams. Isn't Skinner a good backup goalie? Yeah, he is. I would say he's a good backup, but at that cap hit, it seems like he might just take over. Again, it's with all the Hellebuck rumors swirling. It sounds like he most likely will be the starter. So, I mean, he's a good backup if they keep Hellebuck. In my opinion, if they keep Hellebuck, he's the good backup option. But it sounds like that might not happen. Again, with all the rumors swirling. Reset this. Boom. Look at that, guys. Already got 20 views on the video. Yeah, if you guys haven't gone and seen the video, go watch it real quick. I mean, if you've been with us through the live stream, you don't need to go watch the video. It's basically just me talking during the live stream, so you don't need to go watch that video. So it's all good. But you know what? For Stuart Skinner, I think the cap hit's a little high. The 2 years though is pretty good, right? Like that's like the Jets are kind of signing him to like a prove it deal almost. Like like hey, we know you've gotten 34 chances, but maybe this 35th chance will be the one that sets you apart. But also, happy July 1st, everybody. We're finally in July. Hopefully, everyone has a blessed and awesome 4th of July. I hope you get to spend that with your families. I know I will be spending it with my family. I will love to be doing that. Um, it'll be a lot of fun. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy the fireworks. They're going to enjoy. Um, oh, Ice Rays of Corpus. Oh my god, I forgot Matt. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a guy that I tried to be the play-by-play guy for the Ice Rays, the Corpus Christi Ice Rays, or or the color guy for the Corpus Christi Ice Rays, and I reached out to the Ice Rays. I was like, hey, I hear you guys need a color commentator. It'd be great to have. And then the guy that does the play-by-play was like, yeah, and then like literally just shut me down. So, um, it's all good. I don't really hold any grudge. I just was like, yeah, I understand you want to protect your job. Um, but I was just kind of like, wow, I would love to work for the Ice Rays. That's another team I'd love to work for. That would be really cool. Who else? Who else? Who else? Um, what other teams? I can't think of any other teams. Yeah, the Bucks, the Birds. Who else? Who else was in the Texas at that time? I mean, he also had the Lubbock Cotton Kings. They were always a good team. And if you ever hear the stories, Matt, of those CHL like players, that was like the Wild West of hockey. Like there was so many freaking stories. I have so many stories on my phone from guys that I interviewed, and oh my goodness, it is like you think like the AH like the minor league stories, like the AHL and like the ECHL stories are bad. Those are some bad stories. And then Danila Klimovich going to the Flyers. I don't know who that is, but hey, he's going to the Flyers, so good for him. All right, who's left? Let's refresh this. So they haven't updated the Zuccarello one yet. RFA. Look at the RFA. So Robertson, obviously the big RFA. Bedard. Whoa, wait. Bedard's an RFA? I didn't know that. Wait, Bedard's a. Heh? Oh yeah, he's got to sign his big boy deal. I forgot about him. RFA. So Akira Schmid, Arthur Sheloffs, Merlinen, Jet Greaves. Okay. Nikishin, Zegras needs to be re-signed. Cutter Gauthier, Leo Carlson, Fantilli. I think the Jackets are going to re-sign Fantilli. Colin Graff, Connor McMichael, Igor Shenikov. Maverick Bork still without a contract, but he most likely will get a contract soon, very soon. All right, so with that, we're going to take a break in the intermission. We're going to go have a lunch break, guys. I'm going to be back in about 15 minutes. We'll take a lunch break, and we'll see what builds up through there. So thank you guys for joining us to this point so far. I would say for you guys, go take a lunch break as well. Come back in about 15 minutes, or if you just want to put it on the background, great. That'd be awesome. And see if I can. I might try something crazy here. See here. See if play some. Let's see if they have some of that. I don't want the. I don't need the. Here we go. Let's see here. Okay, we can use that. So I will be back in about 15 minutes. We'll take a lunch break. So once this all builds up, we will be back. So guys, just stay tuned. If you guys want to take a break as well, come back in about 15 minutes.
For those with depression not getting enough relief from their antidepressant, adding Caplyta can help you let in the light, providing greater relief from depression symptoms than an antidepressant alone. And unlike some medications, Caplyta is also proven to deliver significant symptom relief from both bipolar 1 and 2 depression.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta.
Help see more of the light inside of me.
Alrighty. Good lunch break, everybody. Welcome back to class. Did everyone have fun at recess? Because I did too. Delicious. Delicious. Where is it? There it is. Well, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. If you guys left, make sure you tell them to come back. Text them to come back. Or if you don't know them, find their number. Text them to come back. But since I was gone, Matthias Michelli, I think I hope I named that right, goes to the New York Islanders. 1 year, 2.25. So pretty good deal for him. Vitek Vanacek going to the Islanders as well. 1 year, $1 million deal. Very good deal for the Islanders to bring back a backup goaltender. Paul Cotter going to the Canucks. That's actually a pretty good deal for him. Luke Schenn. Wow. Schenn going back to the Canucks. $2.25 million, 36-year-old. And Nola Juleson going to the Avalanche. Wow. Some big moves already, guys. Any new trades on the trade tracker? Nothing new there. Yeah, this trade, all Stars fans are going to need about 6 bottles of Jack for that trade. But I digress. So we will run this until about 2 o'clock, I'm thinking, and then we will shut her down. If anything else big happens, I might report on it. But it seems like the way this is going, there's no longer going to be any other moves made for the Stars. That doesn't seem like they're going to make any more other moves. As of right now. So I would have liked to have McKelly on the Stars. I mean, for that cap hit, it would have been good. Turku, Finland, another Finn, Finn. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, look at that for that deal, 57 points, 49 points. I would have taken that. 39 points. That's basically a Maverick Bork player for that cost. I just feel like this whole Robertson. I said it before. Robertson's got the stars, balls, and a vice. I mean, they're not unless he makes a move. They're not going to do nothing. And then that's the biggest problem with the Stars is they need to really find a way to like get him to get Jason Robertson. Like either you need to sign and trade him today, or because there's only so many days in July that you can sign him for. As an RFA. And there are a bunch of So if we go back to our player panel here, there are still a bunch of RFAs that still need to be signed besides Robertson. Connor Bedard, Carter Gauthier, Trevor Zegras, Leo Carlson, Fantilli, Graf, McMichael, Yegor Shinnikov, and Bork, obviously the newest member of the Nashville Predators. He most likely will get signed to a deal here soon. The Ducks are kind of have a problem with their. I mean, the Ducks are going to make moves. Cutter Gauthier, Leo Carlson, Pavel Mintyukov. They will make They will make moves for those guys for sure. I think. The fact that they got McKelly at that rate is just insane. Like that is a low cost for him. Let's check our trusty friend Mr. X to see what we can get here. Jim Nill sleepy? Yeah, seems like he is. He said, sorry, but this is not winning a cup. So let's just say we sign Robertson. We have Robertson, Johnson, Rantanen. That's your first line. So that's a good line. Steele, Hintz, and Sagan. Britskovian, Duchesne, Huru, Blackwell, Fox, Beck. Yeah, and you're gonna tell me that's a championship cup roster? Nah. As much of a Stars fan as I am, that's not winning you a cup. By any stretch of the imagination. I would love to see it, but that depth is not winning you a cup. I've hit the daily post limit. What are you talking about? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Someone said Mikko Rantanen lover. Our off season so far is it just a dumpster fire? I mean, it's just brutal. I mean, yeah, if you can blame the injury, Turk. I think you could blame the injuries as much as possible, but at some point, you have to look back and go, okay, well, how much of it was the injuries? How much of it was just our team? Jim is cooking up something that's a right-handed D that they loved. Okay, well, if I mean, you're not winning a cup with that team. So yeah, so listen to this. So everybody, listen to this. So, you looked Maverick right in the face and told him it's a prove it contract. He then proved it, and you traded him. Yeah. I mean, I don't get why they just could have. They could have just. This would have been so much. This would have been so much simpler if you just didn't do that. And there's the Rasmus Anderson deal, 7 years, 8.5. See, this is what. Okay. So, here's what the Stars need to do that the Golden Knights are good at. They're like the Golden Knights are like screw the free will, like the goodwill we bring on players. If you want to win a cup or if you want to win or be consistently in the playoffs and make it far, then you come join the Golden Knights. And they are pushing they're oh yeah, Dustin, you're probably right. He probably would have signed Mav if Robertson didn't hold the team hostage. No, I'm not saying it's completely Nill's fault. What I'm saying is Robertson's holding the team back by keeping them in this vice. And the thing about that too is the Dallas Stars, you know, it also goes to the fact that, you know, the Stars need to take a page kind of out of the Golden Knights handbook where they can go, listen, we're the future, you know, kind of like the future be damned. If we want to get players, you know, we need to start pushing. You know, I want to get players. Okay, you want to? There's a primitive aged players down there. You go grab them, right? If like say like John Tavares was in his prime, right? And John Tavares wants to come to the Stars, go make it happen. Gut the bottom six if you have to. Yeah, Turk, you're probably right. You know, you're probably right. This is a team. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if Robertson signed a contract, right? Say he signs a contract with the Stars, and they bring him back, right? They bring him back, and then his first game he's booed. He shouldn't be surprised by that if he's booed. We're gonna turn this team into the Toronto Maple Leafs fan base with how hated he's gonna be. You can't tell me that that this is good for the. You know what I mean? I mean, the Stars are a team that has to win with good players and win with better players. So when your depth looks about as bare as it does for us, and you have to rely on calling up guys from the AHL that either aren't ready or haven't proven themselves, and then eventually, hey, what if you're a young player and you're like, hey, I proved myself. Oh, I'm gonna get traded next. Like Bischel is another guy that might get traded just because he's proved himself. I just don't understand. I mean, and also with the Mav trade, that's another piece of your depth that you just get rid of. Huh. Yeah, and Robo I think is going to get a lot of hate for this. I mean, you trade Stankoven 1 year and he goes and wins the cup. Now you trade Bork. It just doesn't look good, right? It's not a good look. And you know, I don't get why you had and Dustin, you're right on the money. Two really good players that you drafted and developed here, and now they're both gone. One went and won the Stanley Cup and almost got Conn Smythe votes. Conn Smythe votes. And this guy and now Mav on a prove it deal proves it, and you're like, you know what? Let's panic trade him to the. None of it makes sense. Whoa, my God. That holy freaking overpayment. Okay, so I'm going to bring this in here for everyone to see. Jacob Trouba goes to the San Jose Sharks for $8 million a year for 4 years. That is going to be a bad signing. I mean, I know Trouba's a big defenseman, but what has he done to prove to earn $8 million? That's a bad contract. Well, San Jose ain't acquiring Robertson, that's for sure now. Nill, if you're going to do something, you might as well do it now. Especially with this going through. Holy crap. Yeah, exactly, Turk. Perform like an all-star every single time. Yeah, if you're going to get 14 million, you better put up 100 plus points a season. No, hey, Dustin, you're all good, dude. Dude, do not apologize. Do not apologize. Seriously. Do not apologize. You're good. How do I feel about Mason signing for 7 million to the Sharks? I think it's a good contract for him. Also, it's a full circle moment because his dad played there. If anyone knows, his dad's name is Brian Marchment. He did fortunately pass away in 2022. He's a heck of a player. Was always a menace against the Stars. If you ever look up the Dallas Stars versus Brian Marchment fight, it's crazy. He was genuinely afraid of he was genuinely unafraid of everybody. And so to have Mason go to the Sharks is a great moment to see. And I think he's going to kill it there, especially playing with a guy like Macklin Celebrini, Will Smith, and whoever they want. So, and Sharks are spending that money. Yeah, they are. That money they were going to give to Robertson, that's gone. That was gone. Also, if you guys haven't, check out I think the U.S. men's soccer team plays today, if I'm correct, right? Let's see. I didn't know that. I know they play today. I just don't know when. Oh, wow. 7 o'clock. Okay. Well, we could go to that. So, I always love these guys. I'm going to pull a call this guy. I don't care. SS Dirk says, it's not a massive trade. Stop the BS clickbait. This is a trade to get more ammo for bigger trades. And Nill, we trust. Yeah, what bigger trade am I going to get for a second round pick? I said, this was a panic move by Jim Nill, and he traded him to a rival. He did this for Upspace Robo, which is going to strap us in the future. Yeah. So if in Nill we trust, I mean, no, in Nill we're not trusting because he's the one that's currently making that trade. And again, I can understand trying to look at a positive for that, but I'd rather have Maverick Bork and depth pieces that win us a cup than one guy making 14 million that doesn't do anything. Come playoff time, I should say. But Jacob Trouba getting $8.25 million a year for 4 years. That's a little excessive, in my opinion. I gotta read more about this. This is insane. And I can see why all the girls like Marchment. Look at those blue eyes. Look at those blue eyes. San Jose made a pair of veteran. Yeah. Where does this mean? So you think Trouba getting? I gotta see this post actually. What did he do? 35 points, led in block shots, first in goals, second in points. So just because he's coming off a good year? No. Bad. No, don't like that. Jonas Corpusalo to the Rangers in trade. Whoa, okay. That's interesting. Does this mean Connor McDavid will be traded to Dallas? God, I hope so. Yeah, bring it. Yeah, let's go get Phil Kessel out of it. The Stars remain open for business and they would like to move Jason Robertson. Well, here you go. Let's see here. Stuart Skinner, Winnipeg. Do they have anything new on the... I mean, I don't think Trouba is the best option for defenseman. I mean, you could have gotten Morgan Riley probably for less, in my opinion. So here's his war, right? Look at this. He'll probably play center for the. He most likely will play center for the Sharks. Charles says, "Do you want to score solid to the Rangers?" Well, Chris Drury needs to do something. He's good. His job is for sure on the line right now. Yeah, this will go down as one of the biggest what ifs in hockey for sure. The Harley deal. Emily Kaplan believes the Dallas Stars are a team that can be both on players' radars. Yeah, well, I mean, I could put Prime Gretzky on my radar, and it's still not going to make a difference. Oh, that's cute. I don't know why I'm paying attention to this. But bonus. What else we got here? I need to go up to the top here. We're way down here. There's the trade. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. We're back. I would love to see them trade for both Robertson brothers. I'm sorry, but putting the Harls up for trade last night, he might not be a Norris Trophy winner, but his skates just as good, if not better. I think he just had a bad year. To be honest with you, I think Harley just had a bad year. But if you're Harley now, how do you, and you're about to get traded, right? How do you, as a player, how can you go, oh yeah, I'm gonna play for this team now? You know what I mean? I don't get. Like I've said it before. That's like your boss coming to come get you and going, "Hey man, I just want to let you know we almost fired you, but we want to keep you now." Why would you want to work for that person anymore? So, kind of a crazy thing there. So Corpusalo is getting flipped from the Detroit to the Rangers. All right, interesting trade there. I don't get the Trouba signing. I should be more receptive to that, but I don't get it. Yeah, the Jacob Trouba one. I do kind of like the Rasmus Anderson signing, but the fact that Rasmus Anderson only got, $25,000 more than Trouba is insane. I think the Sharks kind of overplayed their hand there a little bit, especially for a 32-year-old. Because again, I always think about it like this: if I'm going to trade that person down the future, like down the line, if I'm going, okay, this isn't really working out, we signed them. I don't want to sign him to a contract where I cannot physically trade him, because who's going to take on that $8.25 million cap hit? And you have to think, do the Sharks want to retain that if they're going to trade him, right? So that's why you always want to try to sign a guy to a contract where if I'm going to trade him, I'm not gonna want to retain salary. Now, yes, you could want to try to sign him without the express, intent of trading the guy, but I mean, how many deals have we seen like that are like this that have just never panned out? It was a good deal in a vacuum, but then when it came down to brass tacks, it just didn't materialize in anything. And that's what I feel like this is what this signing for Trouba is going to do. I want to see what the Sharks fans are saying about this. So San Jose Sharks. Sharks. There you are. So they signed Trouba. What are people saying about it? Yeah, people are already not liking it. Yeah, 46 million. I get it. Some people like it. Some people don't. Solid middle pair D. Yeah, he brings leadership, I guess. I mean, afternoon, Jack. How are you, buddy? How you doing, brother? Doing good? Good. Dyson. I love that. Man, I love the memes, man. I love the memes. We got breaking news here. Breaking news. Sergei Bobrovsky, everybody. Maple Leafs, yeah, that's the most unsurprising thing. Good, sir. And you, is Robertson staying? As of right now, it looks like the Penguins are going to probably trade for him, or at least working on a trade, a framework of a trade to get Robertson to play with his brother. Dad, are you watching the World Cup? Hold on. Oh, okay. You want to do that one? Come on, bring Klingberg back. Bring him home. Gotta bring Klingberg home, Nill. Gotta bring him home. All right. Sad to hear. I enjoyed watching. Yeah, me too. I really did enjoy watching him. Noel Achari, going to the. I'm telling you guys, every team is beefing up right now except for the Stars. Oh man. 3 years. $7 million. Whoa. Why? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Worst offseason Dallas Stars history. I don't think it's the worst offseason we ever had. Stars signed forwards Arttu Huru, Artem Salane, and Brandon Halverson. Today clubs signed forward Arttu Huru to a 2-year contract. So Huru gets 2 years, so that's good. First year of the contract is a 2-way, second year is a 1. Whoa, why? Wait, Huru gets. Wait. Timeout. I'm using one of my 3 timeouts here. You're telling me that you're going to use the first year of Huru's contract to send him between Dallas and Cedar Park? Are you insane? And then that's because they want to use, they can send him down and it clears cap if they want to for Robertson. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Another bad move by Nill. Well, I mean, I like to. Yep, there he is, Sergei Bobrovsky. $7 million, Dad. $7 million for Bobrovsky, really? I mean, he's not what he once was. I mean, I know you're signing him because why is that 2-way bad? Okay, so Dustin, I'll explain a little bit why. So if Robertson signs, right, says he gets the $14 million, and the Stars have to have a certain amount of cap, they can't go over the cap. They cannot be over the cap when they have their roster going, right, during the season. So if they need to send down Huru, then they will. They can. And then the 1-way is the problem, more of a problem because if he gets claimed by another team, that's a center guy that they lose. I would have rather have him stay on the team as like a 3rd line center or maybe a 4th line winger, and that would have been better. So it's not a terrible move. I just don't like that. It should have been 1-way the whole way, not 2-way. But that's just me. 7 years for a 40-year-old goaltender is going to be stinging. Yeah, I agree. But you're paying the cup tax, right? You're paying you're basically paying for the idea that he can bring you back to a Stanley Cup. That's what you're doing. Connor Clifton getting 2 years at $2.5 million for a defenseman. Kind of interesting there. Yeah, Jack. I'm doing good, man. I completely forgot to answer your thing. I apologize for that. But yeah, man, it's good to have you here. And if you're just staying on, just keep hanging on and keep pushing, man. You're awesome. You guys are awesome. So thank you. But the cap goes up this season. True, it does soften the blow for Huru, but I don't know. I just think he would have gotten a little bit more. So, but with these signings for Huru and whoever, this tells me that Robertson's gone. Because again, they're spending cap space because they only had about $14 million, $235,000 in cap to sign Robertson. Now they're down to like $13 million in cap space. So there's no chance they can sign Robertson to what he wants. So everyone say goodbye to Robertson while you still can. Funeral might be a little later in the day than we expected. But hey, good on the Stars for at least giving Art. Hey, you got Arttu Huru back. By the way, he wasn't a draft pick of the Stars. He was just a pick. He was just an undrafted free agent. So Huru gets signed. Who's this guy? So Huru, Artem Shalane. Close enough. Welcome back, Patrick Laine. 1 year, 2-way, and then Brandon Halverson from Tampa Bay. So pretty good. Some depth signings, but then Huru's the big one, right? Finally, some good news. One embarrassing offseason for Jim Nill. Weird way to spell Jason Robertson. W for Huru. Now sign Robo, please. Announce Robo for the KHL. For Radulov. Who cares? Garbage day. Thanks, Jim and Robo. You misspelled Jason Robertson's name again. Now trade Robertson. Yeah, so R2 Huru, 2 years, $900,000. So good to see him come back. I do like Huru. He has such a weird way when he takes faceoffs. By the way, if you ever see, he turns his stick around. It like screws with people. Hey, but good for them. They did get some players. Ooh, Carlson possibly going in a trade. Interesting. That's Harry Kane. That's for the World Cup. Belgium and Senegal, and then USA and Bosnia. So England beat Congo. Good for them. True, Cryptic. You're probably right about that. It doesn't mean Robo's out, but it becomes harder for them to sign him to the money that he wants. That he wants, right? So if he wants the 14, you don't have the 14 to give him. So possibly could be traded in that sense. Pick your brain on this. That's not that it'll ever happen, but we had Wedgwood, who was a great backup. Now we have DeSmith, who is just as good. Why not just trade Oettinger? Look at Bussy winning the cup. To be honest with you, I think the reason why they haven't traded Oettinger is because they still believe he can be a number one pick on that, or a number one goaltender, and like at least have and is capable of elite play. Sorry, I had to take a drink there, but I think when you get a guy like Andre, because Bussy was a kind of a, they knew how good he could be. They didn't know how good he was going to be in the Stanley Cup Finals. They threw him in there. But if you're trusting Smith, right, you're doing that in a sense of, okay, he's our number one goaltender, where I think DeSmith has been better as a backup goaltender. Does that make sense? And they still believe Andre's capable of elite play. Now, do I think you need to pay $8 million a season for a tender? Probably not. I mean, you just saw Toronto pay $7 million for a 40-year-old, so who knows? If we sign Ben, if we see Ben sign for Robo, then I will say Robo is good. In the fairness, we didn't have 14 million before the signings. Yeah, that's true. We didn't. Um, I don't know what Ben's gonna do. My guess, and you guys have kind of pointed out, you think that he will most likely wait until Robo thing falls through or whatever happens with that, and then you can go sign Ben. That's my guess. He's trying to help the team. The most likely scenario is salary arbitration, which will likely award him a 1-year deal in the vicinity of 9-10 million. It would be a risky decision, but one that would give him more control on his long term. Well, okay, so if Robertson goes to salary arbitration, and the Stars don't trade him, he gets a 1-year, $10 million deal, and then he comes off. So that might be a better chance for them, but it still doesn't look good, right? Do I think I truly think that the Stars fans are going to boo him? The Pens is going to offer for Robo. You know what? It wouldn't be crazy. It would be crazy to see them for Rust and Rucker McGroarty. I'd like to see get those guys back, just because you can grab them. I like this. I love this meme. Jacob Markstrom going back to the team that he once was drafted by. Huh. So, looks like they talked with the Werenski, and he wants to possibly stay in. Yeah, I agree. Bork trade. Yeah, exactly. Would be strong evidence on value. And $10 million for 1 year is crazy. But it would leave us with about $4 million in cap space to try to stretch out the depth as much as we can with some bargain bin value. So you could do that. But arbitration would be really scary for the Stars. And there it is. R2 Huru gets Akil Thomas. Nice. There you go. Alexander Kerfoot going to the Predators. Yeah, the Predators are really trying to beef up here. R2 Huru and Artem Shalai. I don't know if I said that right. I apologize if I didn't. So Stars making some pair moves there. So Huru coming back is big. I like Huru. 25 years age. He did pretty good. There's Brendan Halverson coming to the Stars. Let's see. What did Huru do in his short time here? 20 games, 5 points. Yeah, as a depth player, that's huge. That's good for us. What was his face-off win percentage? Yeah, look at that look at that face-off percentage though. That's why you re-sign him. The fact that it says he's a right winger isn't crazy to me because his face-off percentage is really high. Kolyachonok went to the Devils. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. But good for Kolyachonok though. So Devin Levi going to the Oilers. Man, they're really trying to scrape the bottom of the barrel of the Oilers for any sort of goaltending help. I'm shocked that the Oilers didn't try to go get they didn't try to go get Bobrovsky. See, he was he was looking for a change of scenery. He had struggled. He had a really good year kind of in this year, in this first and second year, but he really struggled in this third year. So maybe he could revive his career in a way and be a good player on the Oilers. Yeah, the Bork trade just doesn't look good, man. Colton Sissons to Toronto. Yeah, we saw that. Bob's on the case. Kerfoot. I don't know how, but okay, so David, I'm just going to point out David here. To be clear, rumors signed under 14 million. Oh man, that would be great. We'll see. Until it's official, we'll see. Losing Maverick Bourque is not optimal. I've been a fan since Jump Street, but he's getting between 3 to 4 million, making this much more palatable since one step back, 2 steps forward than trading Robertson or Harley. So the problem is, Harley, if I'm Harley, I said this before, why would Harley want to play here? What's the benefit for him? To get traded in the future? I don't know. Third round draft pick, Sergei Bobrovsky arrival. Oh, he's always Toronto. He's going to Toronto. There's good old Kevin Weeksy. Byram is making 12.5. Marchment making 7. Demidov already making 9.1. The fact is, Jason Robertson is worth 14. He's worth that in Dallas. And in 1-2 years, nobody will bat an eye at that contract. Okay, DJ, listen to me here, buddy. The problem with the spot is that the Stars, if Robertson's worth 14, right, then I need him to have like a 100-point season and get us to the finals every year, or else the trade looks bad, or else the signing looks bad. If you are signing a guy for 14 million, he only puts up 68 points, and he's fully healthy. He puts up 68 points, and we get bounced in the first round. You're going to tell me that I'm not going to bat an eye at that contract? I'm going to bat an eye at that contract every second. I'm going to be staring at that contract. It's going to be staring me in the face. But he said it's Jim Nill's problem to figure out. Colton Sissons, Kolyachonok. Yep, there goes Kolyachonok. I thought he was good for the Stars. Let's see, any more new Robo stuff? No. Matt Kessel. So nothing new there. Listen, I like the Bob deal. I like it a lot. How? Huh? Oh, that's the old trade. Also, shout out Brian Ray. He's helped me a lot in growing as a commentator. So we'll always have respect for him and everything he does. So yeah, shout out Brian Ray. Also, I like him on the pregame show. He's awesome on those. Hearing rumors signed. I mean, I hope so. If you sign for 14 million, that's huge. I mean, does it get rid of our depth? Yeah, sure, but I'm sure we can figure that out. Yeah. Well, Cryptic, you and some of the Robertson apologists are going to have to go to a back room. Dustin, you got to go to a back room and fight. Seems like that might be the big one. I don't know about Sissons though. Sissons is the one I can't really wrap my head around. I get depth, but for 4 million, 4.25 million, that's not right. I don't like that. Let's see here. So has this been updated at all, or is they still? How much cap space will we have next year? If we don't sign Sagan, I think we'll have roughly like 9. If the cap goes up, we'll probably have like $10 to $11 million next year, roughly. If I'm correct about that. Let's see here. Let's. So, the record set represents input increase. So additional 9.5 million. So the Stars could have upwards of 18 million in cap space, roughly. Because again, you're saying comes off the books at 9 million, 9.5. It's roughly 18, 19 million that you're getting. So maybe that's it's another projected spike, right? It's another projected spike. So that's not exactly, the cap doesn't have to jump another 9.5 million. But if it does, then that's how you can get Robertson on the deal. So could be an option. So that would be the big one. Maximum individual playing contract, so you can maximum is 28.8 million. All right, so if Robo goes to arbitration, right, he gets the $10 million deal. Then next year, and he does great. Then next year he could demand, if it spikes like this, he can demand a bigger contract. Yeah. No, the Stars are for sure in a vice right now. They are for sure in trouble. They are in trouble. They gotta figure something out. So this still has not been updated at all. I'm on the vote of sign Robo at 14/8, then trade him before the ink dries. Have a trade in place and then bang right there. That's funny. Worst off season. I don't know. I think we've had worse, but do you guys remember when we got Miko and Jim said he didn't want to trade away our young core? Logan Stankoven and Matt Bork aren't Dallas Stars anymore, and with Stank already has a cup. Yep. So let me get this straight. Werenski camp informs Columbus Blue Jackets that he wants out. Columbus attempts to trade him. Werenski vetoes the trade. Werenski is pissed and that he almost got traded. Now will veto all trades. Dog, you wanted out. Yeah. And now he's thinking he wants to stay in Columbus. Man, this offseason is turning everybody into villains. Holy balls. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't bat an eye either. If we got McDavid. Yeah, I think Kevin, you're right. I think he did say he was going to without resign in 2 years. So that kind of adds a little bit of area of mystique to that of where he's going to go. The fact that they gave $7 million to Bobrovsky means that he's probably not going to go to Toronto unless they make a huge trade for him. Leave out the no trade clause, no movement clause on the new deal. Yeah, no, I agree. So think about that, right? So that's another thing about Robertson's contract. If they sign him to 8 years, $14 million, does that include a full new movement clause? So does that mean that they'll move him, or they can't move him if his contract goes sour? So my guess though is the only trade that makes sense for Werenski is Matthew Nyes. Yeah, nobody. I agree. Nobody F2O. I agree. No, 100%. That's nail on the head. Perfect. But going back to you, Kevin. I think for Werenski, the only trade that makes sense is Morgan Riley and Matthew Nyes for Werenski, or maybe a first for Werenski. If you can work out a second, that'd be great. But ooh, yeah, I forgot about Hildeby. Yeah, that might be a good trade too. And plus, that really beefs up the Columbus Blue Jackets. That really beefs up the Blue Jackets' depth, especially with Bonus too, because Bonus usually gets the most out of his players. I loved Bonus when he was here with Dallas, and if you don't forget, he was the only guy that, you know, if you guys forget that Bonus led us to the Cup. Yes, it was a complete reset, but he still led us to the Cup. Who comes out the baddest villain of this offseason? JR's daddy is the villain. I would say the biggest villain out of this is probably, it's kind of a toss up, right? Between, yeah, true. I mean, the only guy that I can think of is Johnny Gaudreau. Rest in peace. Truly rest in peace. Rest his soul. Because he chose to go to Columbus. You know what I mean? Like, he chose to go to Columbus. He chose to be there long term, and unfortunately, his life was snuffed out by a terrible tragedy. So, That's the only guy I can think of that truly chose to go to Columbus and stay there. So, but going back to the biggest villain, yeah, the rest of it, yeah, you got to remember, yeah, because remember if you remember, they had Duchesne, Panarin, who else? Dzingel. Who else? Bobrovsky. Yeah, they all left. So you're right about that. But yeah, the biggest villain I'd say is probably Robertson, and the reason I say that Larkin Larkin's the biggest villain. Yeah, Larkin too. But the reason I think Robertson is the biggest villain, and the only reason I say that is because he keeps saying he wants to stay in Dallas, but he wants to sign for $14 million. You can't say that. That doesn't make sense. You're holding this team by the balls, and the fact that you had to, if you had said, "Oh, I'll take 8 years at 12 million or 8 years at 10 million," right? You could re-sign Mav, and this whole episode of having Mav, doesn't get rid of. I think there are going to be some Stars fans that still cheer for him. I just think that you're going to hear a few boos as well. You're going to, for sure, and it's going to be rough to hear. I do think Larkin. You know what, Kevin? I will backtrack on that actually, and I'm saying you're right there. I think Larkin, is probably a little bit bigger of a villain because he's whined his way out. Right? Robinson's not really whining his way out. Larkin is whining his way out, for sure. Scott Lawton. Also, Lawton goes to the Kings. Is everyone going to the Kings here? Is that just what everyone's doing? Does everyone just want to go to the King? Yep, there it is. Jason Robertson's going to get his $14 million AAV. No, I know Lawton was a King. I'm just saying, like, it feels like they're just getting, everyone's going to the Kings. What did he do? He had an okay season for the Kings. Not too bad. Seems like he's having a lot of fun, but it sounds like Robertson's deal is going to be done here soon, guys. Robertson's coming to the Stars. $14 million for Jason Robertson. Dear God, we're going to be screwed. We're so done. I mean, we're not done, but if Robertson does produce, that's good. Let's see. Thank God it only cost us everything. Well, where's Cryptic? Someone get Cryptic back in here. He said it's possible. Yep. Man, Cryptic was right. Jim Nill Masterclass. Bring him home. Yeah, some people want to see. There he is. There's the Swedish defenseman that we had. Why the fuck did you trade Bork then? All right, Cryptic. Yeah, you were right, man. You were right. Oh, you're all good, brother. All good. Hey, way to call that for the $14 million. Way to call that out though for the $14 million that the Stars, you saw that Stars were gonna sign him to. Cryptodamus, I think. I don't know if I said that right. That was terrible. I apologize. Yeah, Peru getting every opportunity to make the team, which is huge. Teddy Bluger to Toronto. Okay, Bluger. These free agent prices are insane. Yeah, at this rate, I think some of the people in our chat, I think maybe even me, we'll probably get our contract. I still expect one of Sam Steele or Radek Foxa to be traded. Well, we already traded Foxa to the Blues, so maybe we'll get rid of him again. Would be crazy to see, though. I will say that. So the current cap space for Toronto is 3.18 million because of the signings. So how does that look for this? Who else we lose? Yeah, it's probably going to be Fox or Steele. And again, that's another depth piece you lose, right? Fox is a capable fourth line center. Steele's okay as a third liner. I don't know why we keep putting him on the first line or second line, excuse me. So yeah, Jordan Harris, Phoenix Copley, Scott Lawton again. I always talked about him. And if you guys are just joining us, we need a break today. Well, yeah, we do need a break, Matt. That's correct. If you're just joining us on the live stream, Trouba signed, Rasmus Anderson signed. Get out of here. There you go. Trouba signed for 8.25, Anderson at 8.5. Luke Shen going to the yeah, our depth's not looking too hot, Red Hawk. That's correct. Luke Shen going to the Vancouver Canucks. Gulutzan, hit the jewel, everybody. Going to the and I've said this before. Look at all the Western Conference teams that are beefing up. Cotter. This one doesn't make any sense. This one doesn't make any sense. Does this means Ben's retiring, right? You know, Kevin, I could not tell you, man. It might possibly look like that he is retiring because of if they give him the 14 million. But there also could be a potential that he goes to another team. That Ben signs with another team. I know that's unlikely, but another team could go get Jamie Benn, right? Like again, and I've said this. I think the Canucks might be a team that's in on him, and the only reason I truly say that is because his brother played there, and he's from British Columbia. So that's the only thing I think that a team can offer Jamie Benn. And Jim Nill himself has stated he wants to bring back Jamie Benn if they can help it. So nothing new there. Let's go back to our home here. So this is all just stuff we already saw. We're so back. I love that. But at what cost? So, I mean, I'm sure a lot of fans that were like, oh, Robertson should be gone when he signs the 14 are going to be so happy, but I know I'll probably be one of them. Okay. Nothing new there. Nothing there. Bobrovsky's already there. Wyatt in the Stars locker room next season. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I guarantee this person right here that says, "Oh, he single-handed set this franchise back a crap load." I guarantee you this is the same guy that's going to be praising the signing if they sign him with the 14 million. Poor guy. Poor Maverick Bork, man. Keep Robo, lose Mav equals fine. Keep Robo, lose Mav and Harley, not ideal. Lose Robo and Mav equals fireable offense. Yeah, you wouldn't trade Bork if Robertson wasn't going to be locked up. I agree. Ooh, wearing 72 next to Bobrovsky or McKenna? My guess is Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky's going to wear 72 next season. Celebrini's going to change his number. But here's why I say that, because Bobrovsky is a veteran, and you have to give veteran their due. Scott Lawton re-signed with the Kings. He tested the market. Nobody's same. Patrick Laine was right about Werenski all along. My bloodline of my generations will remember the honor and sacrifice of Maverick Bork. I love that. Anything new here? Nope. So we're still waiting on possible Robertson news here. Look out for San Jose adding Marchment Trouba. Exactly, yeah. I agree. Marchment and and Trouba are going to be San Jose is going to be deadly. I think, especially if they can get like I don't know. I just think they're going to be really good. I think with San Jose, I also think you can look at um their depth too is going to be good. I mean, they are losing some players, but when you get a guy like Marchment and to add to, Celebrini, and Will Smith, I think that's going to be a big bonus for the San Jose Sharks. Riley Bezo, UFA 1 year, 2-way contract, so nothing new there. It seems like a lot of teams are starting to beef up their roster. Worst deal given out today? I don't know about the worst deal, but I think I've seen some bad deals, but I don't think it's the worst deal. Let's see here. I know, steal for LA. I mean, if he puts up anywhere near the amount of points he does and he stays healthy, huge. Okay, well, so let's ask. Let me ask you this, guys. For everyone that's in my chat, let me ask you this: if we don't sign Harley to $10 million a year, are we able to keep? Like, if we don't mismanage the cap and with signing Harley to a $10 million deal, do you think that is do we keep Bork, Stankoven, or no, it's not Stankoven, excuse me. Do we think we keep Bork, and we sign Robertson for less money? I want to know what you guys have to say about that. Because that to me is like, if we don't sign Harley to that $10 million deal, it looks a lot better in terms of like stomaching the $14 million. Watch Roope Hintz get randomly traded today. God. Roope Hintz getting traded would be insane. Hellebuck going to Buffalo? Huh. McKenna, Matthews, Roslovic, Cowan, Tavares, Nylander, Nyes, Sissons, Joshua, Pizzetta, Quillen, Lawrence, McCabe, Radish, Riley Tanev, OEL, and Andre. Not too bad of a team. Yeah, Robo for sure wanted to get paid. For sure. I mean, we did get rid of Suter. I know what's funny is that there was a Suter jersey, so I went to a Stars game. That's true. Bedard. Um, but one thing I will say about that is Bedard. He's an RFA right now. He still has to get signed, which is no big deal. They're gonna for sure sign him, but I think when you look at Bedard, the fact that they haven't gotten support for him, I think that's why he still hasn't signed an extension yet as an RFA. Because if anyone deserves to be like highly paid, it's him. Because he's the one that's, his back's about to be broken. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he's at the end of his rookie deal. See, if we go to RFA players, right there, Connor Bedard. So Bedard needs to get paid. He's only 18 years old. Oh, no, he's not 18. Excuse me. He's 20. My bad. 17, lol. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's performance bonuses, and he's for sure hit all his performance bonuses. Yeah, Bedard's for sure going to get 75 points and that's injury riddled 69 games played, and he still put up 75 points. Yeah, they need to sign him at all costs. I would say maybe even like signing Bedard is more important than signing anyone else. I know Cryptic is literally like, I think he's working for the insiders. I think he's probably in the locker room right now. Getting all this information. Cole Smith. Whoa. There, there you go, Mac. There's your help for Bedard right there. You got Cole Smith. That's hilarious. Cole Smith. That's your help for Bedard? Wow, a whole 2 points in 21 games. 2 points in 21 games, and you gave that guy $3 million. Oh. Oh my god. I thought we were a dumpster fire. It seems like the Blackhawks are in the running for second biggest dumpster fire. Jeez. Wow. Cole Smith, huh? Couldn't get anyone else. Couldn't get Tarasenko. But Cole Smith, 2 points, 21 games. Cole Smith, by the way. I don't know. Davidson's smoking something, man. You know what? I will say this. Let's just be glad that Davidson's not on our GM. Here's how to salvage this. Roope into Detroit for Larkin. Convinces his bestie Zach. Raising the star trade. Yeah, that's not happening. That's 14 hours ago. That ain't happening. I need the latest updates. How do I follow in? Here we go. Brandon Duhaime will go to Toronto. I liked Duhaime when he was on Minnesota. He was a good player. He's like kind of like a lesser version of Stankoven. Just always battles. Just tough on the puck. It's hard to say. Bork, we really didn't have space to keep what we got. Robo 12. I don't know what he was asking up our up sheet. Yeah, we got in a second anyway. So doesn't seem that bad in the long sense, but it does also seems like we should have. I don't know. I'm just trying to think about. It sucks that we had to get rid of him, but I feel like Cryptic. It would have been better if we had if we had the depth, right? If Robertson had just taken the 12, and we probably would have kept him, and we would have traded Lyubushkin, which would have freed up about $2 million. We could have used that to keep him. Oh, so Marchment's deal has been changed. It's now not so Marchment at 6.75, not 7 million. I wonder if it's 7 million for performance bonuses, which kind of makes sense. Let's see if they change that. Did they change it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, there it goes. So that deal looks a lot easier to stomach for the Sharks. This one still doesn't. I agree, Mac. No, I agree. I think Toronto, but they're doing that. So Toronto did that because they it's for the idea of what Bob is, right? They're not getting him for what he currently is. They're getting him from the idea that he can have the elite play. He had a rough year in Florida. Like, if you look back at when Bob was first signed, I think it was 2016, 2017, if I'm correct. And he didn't do good in his first couple of seasons, right? He really struggled in his first couple of seasons with the Panthers. So they're signing him to that deal because it's the idea that he can bring them to the Stanley Cup final, right? So he'll be 40 when that contract's over. So it's a big gamble for a guy that needs to keep up his elite play, but for how old he is and the wear and tear on his body and stuff like that, I just feel like it's a little bit of an overpayment for a guy that again is possibly capable of that elite play, but hasn't really shown it. And the fact that you kind of hit the nail on the head that Toronto's not the most best defensive team. Yeah, I think Florida was a better defensive team than Toronto, and Toronto has struggled in that department. But if they get Werenski, I think it's better. Yep, there's the Bowen Byram one. I already saw that. Capo Kakinen goes to the Habs. Let's see. Anything new there? This doesn't make any sense. Bowen Byram getting $12 million. You know what? And then you know what? Seeing that Harley's contract doesn't look so bad now, does it? And the Darnell Nurse contract is officially good. Kuzmenko to Pittsburgh for $5 million. Whoa. Kuzmenko. That's interesting. So I already have him in here. I already have Simcevic, Rimzai, Demidov, Vidar. I could have sworn I already had him in here, but maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't think he's. Yeah, you're probably right there. Which is the worst sign at the moment. Feels like it. See if we can find. This doesn't make any sense. You get this. Okay, so Matt, I'm gonna actually say that this is the worst signing right here. Cole Smith, because here's why. So you gave a guy 3 years, $3 million, right? $3 million a year for 21 games, 2 points, 10 points, 12 points, 23 points. That's worth $3 million to you. That's not enough help for Bedard. That's probably the worst signing at the moment. But Kuzmenko to Pittsburgh is actually might overshadow it. But signing depth guys for $3 million is insane. Yeah, Mac. I think with Levi, I think he needs to have a bounce back kind of year. He kind of struggled in Buffalo, so this could be a chance for him to play in front of some really good players like Draisaitl and McDavid and Bouchard. I don't know what happens with the. I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen with the Darnell Nurse contract, but my guess is they're going to try to move him quickly. Okay, so this would be the worst move of all time, but this would be the worst move of all time. Darnell Nurse for Thomas Harley. I can't spell today. Andrei Kuzmenko. Yeah. 1 year. Oh, yeah, that's a bad deal. For 1 year. So now it's, yeah, so now they can't. So now Pittsburgh can't afford Robertson if they were to sign and trade him. You know? Yeah, Levi is going to get a legitimate shot for sure. Let's see this Kuzmenko one. Because I'm curious. Yep. Russian player. Yeah, this is not worth $5 million. This is not worth $5 million. Now, could you argue that he was on bad teams? Maybe. But I don't think you can. I mean, this is a good. If they get this production out of him, right? 82 games and they only get, say 83 points or maybe 75 points, like this would be good, right? 22 games, 17 points, that's what they want. But if they get this, that's not good. That's not worth $5 million to me. All right, what else we got? I think we should just reuse this roster. Robertson, Hintz, Pavelski. Dude, I miss Pavelski. I like where our team is at, Jim Nill. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, Cryptic. Yeah, he has not signed with the Preds yet. I think they're hammering out a contract for him right now. At least that's what the most recent report is. Unless they flip him. And I've heard reports. Now this is just speculation, guys, so do not take my word for it. But I'm hearing speculation that the Wild could acquire Maverick Bork for Danila Yurov. That is what's being thrown around right now. I doubt if Mav goes to the Wild, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip my desk. I'm gonna flip it. I mean, how do you not flip your desk? That's just terrible. I don't want to see Mav on the Wild. I don't. But with them getting rid of, Zuccarello, there's a possibility that could happen. Look at that depth, guys. Just look at it. We don't have any depth on the wings for the second line. So what, R2 Huru now is our second line winger? Or no, I guess Sagan will be our second line winger. Blackwell's our third line. Oh boy. Lindell, Heiskanen, Harley, Lundqvist, Myers, Bischel. You know what? That's not terrible defensive. And if Myers has a bad game, then you can throw in Capobianco. So that's not terrible. Oettinger, the Smith. Oh god, he's gonna have to be re-signed after this year. Yeah, he'll be like Norm Green levels of villain. I mean, that is bad. Sam Steele as a top sixer is certainly a choice for the Stars. But hey, they think he's good enough to be a top sixer. So what do I know, right? I'm just a kid. He will wear number 24 in Chicago and is not his usual for it. Nicholas Hjalmarsson wore 4 in the past and wanted to make sure that it was his. I have a lot of respect for him and what he did in Chicago. Well, that's good for you, but your contract still sucks. Welcome to Dallas, Connor McDavid. Yeah, sure. Good luck. I would love to see a Jason Robertson for Connor McDavid. Not going to happen, but hey. Boo Robertson every game. Yeah, Hintz is never healthy, and neither is Sagan. So your depth really takes a hit if any of those guys get injured. What's the weather like tomorrow? Oh, perfect. Tomorrow weather's cloudy. Oh, it's a perfect day for golf. Perfect day for golf. We're going golfing. Do we get compensation? No, we don't. Yeah, the compensation is you get a fist right in the mouth. There's your compensation for you. I don't. Thank you, John, for choosing Columbus when other people wouldn't. Shut up. Zach. You're the one that wants to leave. By the way, Jeff Merrick is an idiot and proves it daily. Stars will be conducting forward tryouts at the beginning of July 5th in Frisco. All right, guys. Well, I'll see you guys all in Frisco for the tryout. I just think it hamstrings our team. It really does. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem like the right deal. Carlson to Tampa Bay. I mean, if you're Carolina, would you rather have John Carlson or would you have Nikishin? Nikishin's younger. I would try to get Carlson maybe at a lower price, but then just sign Nikishin. That'd probably just be the easiest way to go there. So yeah, then you can see the Bork stuff and all that. Anything new here? Don't tell me no results. Kuzmenko still there. Kapakainen, he's had a tough road to the NHL. Belzile, I think that's how you say his name. 34 years old, AHL guy. So nothing new there. Any new trades? No. We were looking at Connor Bedard earlier, so let's go back. Huh. Now that he's deactivated his account, I'm thinking about changing my name to Freddy LA7 so Gordon Ramsay will cook me for dinner. All right, Cryptic, you have a good rest of your day, brother. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up here soon. Once we figure out more of the Robertson stuff, we might just drop it here. But I'll hold on for a little bit longer and then we'll figure it out. But yeah, Cryptic, thank you for joining me, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you catch some more of these streams if I do them. Yeah, be awesome, man. So thank you. I'll give him his love. I'll give him his love. Sack Ashton Reese, 2 years, Philadelphia Flyers. Ooh, interesting there. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mac. I was like, it could go up, but it could possibly go up. So let's see how that goes for the Stars. I'm scared. I am scared. Yeah, I agree. What's your Twitter? Let's see. What is my Twitter? That is my Twitter. If you guys want to go, give me a follow or something. That would be my Twitter. I'm gonna make one for the Stars Digest. I just have to. I'm working on stuff right now. So I most likely will be getting through that. I don't really post a whole lot on Twitter. I just kind of have. This is the stuff I was doing with Ice Bats. As you can see, some of my friends It's one of my posts I did for the ice bats. Some more ice bat stuff. Me and Boggs. Shout out Austin Bogdanovich, my broadcast partner. Great guy. Great guy. So yeah, so this is my Twitter, just stuff I've done. Yeah, I reposted a bunch of stuff. Did I ever do stuff for the Longhorns? I don't think I ever posted stuff on the Longhorns. I probably should have, but let's see. Oh yeah, here's my. This is my reel? No, I don't know. Oh yeah, here's my here. If you guys want to listen to this. So pretty cool. Got to do all that stuff. Oh yeah, I had a podcast. I had a podcast for a little bit. Yeah, man. But yeah, I would like to keep doing that stuff, but we'll see what happens with all this, all the YouTube stuff going. Depression. Oh, I love it. Kuzmenko, yep, saw all that. Nico Dawes, look at that. Nico Dawes going to the goaltending to the Islanders. Matt, yep, have a good rest of your day, brother. Have a good job heading out. Thank you for joining me, man. Really, I really appreciate you, man. But yeah, seems like it's almost time to wrap it up here, guys. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, it's almost time. We're getting there. Justin Holl, why does he still keep getting chances? Why? Ooh, okay. Oliver Bjorkstrand. I like that one. Oliver Bjorkstrand's a good one. Awesome, Matt. Well, hey, listen, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'll keep doing videos and stuff like this. So glad to have you along. So Bjorkstrand going to the. Well, at least this is an okay move for. This is an okay move for the Rangers, I think. For Chris Drury. Justin Holt doesn't make sense. This one kind of makes sense. Nico Dawes going. Yes, sir. Of course. Thank you, guys. But I think with that, we will most likely call it there, since everyone's kind of has to go. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me on this journey. It's first stream ever. I've never done a stream like this before in my life, but I want to appreciate you guys for jumping on here. And if anything else happens, I'll post about it or I'll make a video on it. And be on the lookout for those. But thank you for joining me for this free agency one. Also, be sure to go tune into the U.S. men's soccer team. They will be playing tonight in the round of 32. Also, be on the lookout for the Robertson stuff. I'm sure that will be popping up here soon. But thank you guys for joining me. My name is Matthew Wagner. Go Stars. And guys, we will see you in the next stream.